Not enough for you to make that vision or that your passion come alive. But can it be measured with what is happening, not just in your community or in Nigeria, but can someone in the US, can someone in Asia, can someone even in just Uganda here look at it and say, no, this problem can be measured and we can need it in our side. That is when we know that this thing you're doing, you're leading for global impact. So you need to ensure that we all become a global citizen. The heart of community change. Leadership is not a title, it is the courage to see a gap and have the audacity to lead. In Ivy League, we say leadership is not just a position. It's not just a position. Leadership is service. And we have so many characteristics in Ivy League that determines what makes you a leader. And the first is service. The second is empathy. The third is characteristics. The fourth is discipline. The fifth is sacrifice. The seventh is influence. And the last one is skills. So if you have four of these and you don't have the seven of them, it means that you are not a leader. Because no matter how much competence you have, capacity you have, how much committed you are, you need to ensure that you are able to make it profit out of what you are good at doing. So you need to ensure that, see, for the past 3 years, just on the levels of we clocked 3 years of existence. Please, I think that was a good one for you. Wow. 3 good years of existing. And we are proud to say that we have not just reached out to people, but we've been able to impact at least 25,000 people all across Nigeria. And you guys are no blessed. For 3 years, 25,000. And directly, because we have countless of projects we are running, directly we've impacted 5,000 people that if we have not paid their school fee, to buy their standards, if we have not provided standards, we take them on mentorship boot camps, if we have not taken them on mentorship boot camps, if we have sought them to find a job, presently in Abuja. If not that, we'll be able to also run leadership academy in secondary schools, in primary schools, hospitals in Nigeria. I think it's a good time for you to also celebrate. I mean, yes, we say big thank you to IDG because they are just happening. And you need to innovate and create. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you like it or not, you need to be innovative about your idea. You need to be creative about your idea. The problem is you do not know that you have skills, you do not know that you have potentials in you, but you're not innovative enough. You're waiting for you to get everything together before you start. Turn to your neighbor and say, neighbor. Say, neighbor. If the person is not saying, find another person that responds. Say, neighbor. Say, start small. You must not get it together. It gets clearer as you progress. Tell another person, say, neighbor. You must not get all things figured out. It gets clearer. It gets beautiful as we progress. So you need to identify that you need to be innovative, you need to be clever, you need to ensure that you are creative about whatever you're doing. You need to communicate your idea. Whatever idea you have, if you can't communicate it, it's going to die with you. So you need to be creative. As you're creative, you're innovative, you also need to communicate because your communication is going to bring you influence. Are we together? Yes. Are we together? Your communication brings you influence, whether you like it or not, because you cannot have it all. You need to build on what skills. Communication is key to your passion. Communication is key to your influence. Communication is key to your career growth. You need to also scale for the future because it's not about how you start, it's about how it's being sustained. So you can start a beautiful idea, but once it's not sustained, there's a problem. Because sustainability is all we need to ensure that whatever we are doing can stand the test of time. You need to also have the growth roadmap. I'm not seeing people putting all of this down. You can't put all of them in your head. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we open our notepad and put some things down? So you don't just attend for attending sake, when you're taking something home. You need to have a growth roadmap. A growth roadmap. And it needs to be clear. It needs to be clear. You need to have the metrics. You need to have the targets. You also need to have the impact, which helps you to fall on that short-term goal and the long-term goals. Everything cannot just fall at the stretch. It builds as you move ahead. So you need to also know who are your potential sponsors. Who are the people that can sponsor you? Whatever idea you're coming with, who can fund you? And we normally have this thing, and we say, when you want to start a business, when you want to start anything, you first of all start with your family, your friends, and the last one. Tell me the last one. Tell me the last one. What's the last one? We will not call it, but you all know them. People that don't know what to use their money for. You just share them that idea, and they will do it. As long as it's providing a solution that they're in need of. Then you need to assess and ensure that you have global mobility. Whatever you're doing, if you don't have someone you're looking up to that can be measured on a global scale, then you have not started. You have not started. You need to look at whatever you're doing and ensure that it can be measured globally. And the vision I believe has for Nigeria, and which we are calling everyone, is we're saying that through leadership development requires collaboration between the private sector, civil society, and the next generation. We can't achieve anything in Ivy League without collaboration, without partnership, without our volunteers, and without the support of everyone who believes in the mission. We can't get anywhere, we can't do anything, and we won't be able to make a difference. I believe the goal of Ivy League is to raise transformative leaders while leveraging on digital skills for the social change of all, which means that whatever we are doing, we need to actually leverage the digital skills. Digital skills is not enough, but we need to also ensure that we're moving towards a social change that involves you and I. So whatever we're bringing up, whatever solutions we are running, we need you and I to come together to make this happen. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of projects we are running. And if you're interested, you can reach out to the people at the front desk and you'll join us. We have projects like Fit for the Future. We get school standards for those that cannot afford school standards. We do lead IPD Academy. We have clubs in schools spread across the country where we go there, we mentor them on leadership. We have Voices of Tomorrow, where we talk to students, we tell them how they can be confident, how they can start talking from the tender age, not getting all of it together, but building them from the scratch. We have other projects called Leadership in the Rural Community, where we go to rural community to talk to leaders, talk to followers, not to only be followers, but wherever they find themselves, they are also leaders, because you are a leader, not because of the position you hold. So we are trying to tell them from those communities that you can actually be a leader, not just a follower. Because the goal of Ivy League is not just to raise followers, but to raise leaders. And that is why we are so bent on our volunteers having skills and that can stand tall on their own individually and raise resources for themselves. And we have two other conferences we run. We have under 30 CEOs Leadership Summit, which is coming sometimes in the year. Last year we had it and we were planning for just 30 persons. Fortunately, we scrutinized and we had over 75 persons in the room in Abuja. And I can tell you that most of them, as we speak, are doing so well, so well, so well. And lastly, is the press that you are in as we speak. They unleash the leadership potential. 2.0. I said we had the first one, and the first one we had about 200 participants. And I'm here to say that we have some of the beneficiaries that are seated here as we speak. They participated in the conference, and not just participating, we had a 6-month bootcamp after online, which we spoke about project management, financial literacy. We spoke about public speaking. And we have these individuals that started, 75 of them attended, and we have 40 of them who finished the program. And I can tell you, over 6 of them are being outsourced presently with the skills they learned in the bootcamp, and they are being paid in Abuja. Ladies and gentlemen, tell your neighbor, don't just be a onlooker. From today's event, I am discovering my potentials. Come on, talk to another neighbor. Say, neighbor, don't just look, oh, get involved. Thank you so much until I come away. God bless you and have a lovely program ahead of you.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. A round of applause for our ED as he goes to his seat. A round of applause for our ED as he goes to his seat. Thank you. So, just before we call on the next speaker, there was something that our executive director, Mr. Mayowa, said, and I'm going to speak about it. The first things first, he mentioned people that you look up to, mentorship. And I would like to give a personal story on that, whereby the way I started my career was that I was able to get mentors into my field. A mentor who I looked up to, somebody who literally guided me and took me, held my hand, and led me. And that changed my life forever. Till today, I am so grateful to that mentor. In fact, till tomorrow, I am so grateful. Occasionally, you see me on social media, I just pop up and then I go and appreciate her because I am blessed by what she did. So please, let's not overlook the role of mentorship. Secondly, he mentioned that we should be writing down. And I just want to confirm, if you are with your writing material campaign, a show of hands, please. No, sorry, not a show of hands, a show of writing materials, please. Book and pen, a show of writing materials, please. Okay. See, I can see some people. The rest of them, what happened? You came to the conference and look at everybody speak. So when they drop one real Mariah, you cannot catch it. All right, that's by the way. I mean, if you're not with a book and pen or something like that, I think you can use your phone to write. But please, there's so much that's going to be passed across here. And we wouldn't want to miss it for anything. There's so much that's going to be passed across here. And we wouldn't want to miss it for anything. Thank you very much. So, just before we call the first speaker, I think we have a video that's going to be played up. Am I correct? So, our media, we would appreciate that video being played now, please. Hello, media, the video, please. Thank you. Hello, media, the video, please. Thank you very much. All right, while the media is preparing to play the video, our first speaker, we will, you will just be patient with us because we will, have to read your bio and all of that. So our first speaker today is Dr. Osagi. You're going to forgive my pronunciation. Itama, am I correct, please? Oh, that's fine. So he's going to be coming on stage soon, right after the video is played. And our local media personalities are going to play the video now. Thank you. Our lovely media personalities or media persons rather are going to play the video now, please. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, So that service at Women Bible Training Center Nigeria, Sagi Itama is Dr. Sagi Itama is a leadership strategist, corporate trainer, and CEO of Herald Leadership Consult, a leadership training firm focused on equipping individuals and organizations for sustained growth, relevance, and impact. He owns a doctorate in leadership and currently serves as a team lead partner service at Women Bible Training Center Nigeria, where it leads initiatives in partnership development, stakeholders engagement, and organizational effectiveness. With the background spanning leadership, public health, and ministry, Dr. Itama brings a practice and a results-driven approach to leadership development. His work centers on helping leaders build discipline, think strategically, and develop systems that drives consistent performance and long-term effectiveness through leadership concepts. It delivers leadership training across critical areas, future-proof leadership, discipline execution, and high-performance team development. He is passionate about raising leaders who are not only visionary but also structured, flexible, and impactful in an rapidly changing world. Doctor. Okay. Before he comes on stage, there's something that they said I want to know who heard it. They said he has a what's in leadership. It is the founder of T is Chitama. It's a leadership like a global hub for leadership, lifestyle, and technology, which takes attention. They said that he has a something in leadership. I want to know who heard that because I get it clearly. Because I want you to know that you're not being taught by just anyhow person. They say that's what's in leadership. A doctorate. Well, at this point, I don't think I am fit to share the stage with him because what do you need a doctorate in leadership is that some of us are just coming up. So please, we would appreciate yeah, please come up the stage. We would appreciate a round of applause for him as he comes up the stage. Please, the doctorate in leadership, don't play, guys. Thank you very much.
If like Nicola is said to wind me this morning, they just tease me. Anybody can actually have a doctorate in leadership. True or false? True. Anybody can have it. If you put your mind with it, it's not a big deal. Yeah, so. All right, so I'd like to know somebody's name here. So at the count of 3, you would mention your name. Your name. Your first name. At the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. You see these things here, just like that's how people miss opportunities. You don't even know if I know your name, what will happen to me. So at the count of 3 again. 1, 2, 3. Any Theophilus here? No Theophilus. Okay, let's get in. At the count of 1, 2, 3. You guys are jeopardizing yourselves. All right. Good morning, everyone. It's good to be here. Good morning, everyone. All right, it's good to be here, and I'd like to say a very big thank you to Mr. Mayo. Let's put our hands together, please. Please, please celebrate him. Please celebrate him. Everything rises and falls on leadership. I know people say, well, followership, this and that. But see, if a leader is fluid enough to do the right thing, he knows how to cause correct actions. So everything largely rises and falls on leadership. So when I see someone who is well vested in making a difference, it's usually beautiful. Honestly, I never knew how many times I zoomed this picture and I was just looking at a great man. Let's celebrate him again, please. Celebrate him. Thank you very much, sir. It's an honor to be here. Bukola is not here. Bukola sent me a message by 1 a.m. She is that serious with herself. She is so disciplined. Look at her. I was awake by, was it 2 a.m. or so? She sent me, I got a message from her. I responded. I said, it won't be too, I'm awake. So I responded to her. Let's celebrate Bukola, please. All right. And you see those things I have just done are part of leadership. When people do nice things, celebrate them in front of everyone. You know, there are people like that. When people misbehave, you castigate them. But when they do good things, you call them apart and say thank you. No, it should be the other way around. When people do things that are not for you, you call them one-on-one and tell them. And then when they do great things, you appreciate them. It's leadership. Everything that we do here is leadership. Okay, so the slide, you can start pushing it forward. And we have beautiful facilitators here. We have a bank and we have, don't worry about this. I kept the picture up so that I would. Don't worry, everything I'm doing here is on purpose, so it's fine. And we have Mr. Akin today, Akin one day. These are good people that I also would like to listen to. I actually come here to learn myself. Yeah, so. Okay, please, if I give you my car, if I give you my car, I can get another one, true or false? False. Right, so don't be rebellious. Just, if I give you my car, I can get another one, true or false? Normally, true or false? True. If I give you my suit, I can get another one, true or false? If I give you this laptop, I can get another one, true or false? But if I give you my time, can I get it back? You can never get it back. So you're here seated. What you are giving here, you can never get it back. As a matter of fact, we would never have a Thursday 10:30 again in the history of mankind. We would never. You would never have an 8 a.m. a Thursday 8 a.m. 2026 May in the history of mankind. It's gone and it's gone for good. So you are seated here. It's actually life rolling away. And I say that to say, please, you're giving something very valuable and you don't want to miss it. Leadership today is no longer about holding a title or position. I know we have a lot of people that will say, I am the CEO of this, I am this, I am this, and those things are good. It's good to have a position again. But it is not about that. It's not about that. It's about staying relevant, adaptable, and impactful. Let's say this together. Staying relevant. I'll do a lot of call and action, so I will need you to speak out. Staying relevant, adaptable, and impactful. So we don't have to say this now forward. In a rapidly changing world. Yeah, you don't have to say that. Thank you. So the thing is, we are living in a time where what you knew yesterday that made you very effective can actually make you obsolete now. True. Do you know something? Some people pride themselves in the fact that, oh, I have it this, I have it that. That thing you learned yesterday as a leader that was effective, and yes, it was effective today or even tomorrow can make you obsolete. Do you know your strength can become a weakness if not well channeled? Some people are so structured that even when they should be fluid, they are so structured that you destroy them. So your strength, being very structured, has suddenly become a weakness now that you should be fluid. Because there are times in life where you should be fluid, and there are times when, of course, you should be structured. So the question is not, are you leading? I know many of us here are leading. I served in Calabar. I served 2011. That was when I served. I served 2011, 2011 in Cross River, Calabar. Yeah, my camp was there. I served. And I was the president at some point. I was the provost, president, and this guy that, not chief whip, this other guy that I always, anyway. And that was the position. When I was in the university, I was the class rep, year one, class rep, assistant PRO, president at some point. I went to my master's, the same thing. So titles are big, positions are big, but that is not all leadership is about. It's not about me having led. And I'm grateful to God for that opportunity or these opportunities to lead. But will my leadership be relevant tomorrow? Because a wise person thinks on a long run. I know many of us are thinking of today, oh, just today. No. You are leading now, and that's beautiful. But will your leadership have relevance in the next future or in the nearest future? Abraham Lincoln, a one-time president of the United States, said something. He said the best thing about the future is that it comes only one day at a time. So today is the future you expected it is today. So now you are in the future. Some of us are saying, oh, we are leaders of tomorrow. I understand. You see that we are leaders of tomorrow has actually caused a lot of problems for us. You are leaders of now. Say this together. I am a leader of now. That person's voice, not loud voice, not feminine voice. You, let's celebrate something. Come out together. The world is changing rapidly. Technology is changing. That's the truth. AI is becoming mainstream. Yes, AI is becoming mainstream. Technology is becoming more personal. Some of us can't stay here without our phones. We are living in a rapidly changing world. The mobile phone is an economic hub now. Economies are shifting from big industrial to digital. We have fintechs. Now, many of us here use money points, OPay, and all these guys. Initially, we didn't have them. We were using other banks, and we still use other banks, and these guys are also trying. But there are competitions now. So things are changing. I want to be a leader. I want to be a leader. Are you just thinking about being a leader now or now and for the future? Because the future comes one day at a time. There was something Mr. Mayowa said. I think it was Mr. Mayowa that said it. There is a rise in the African opportunity. I was listening to the African Development Bank debate, leadership debate, where we had Paul Kagame of Rwanda, we had Mo Ibrahim of Mo Ibrahim Foundation, we had General President, former ex-president Olusegun Obasanjo. They had guys, good guys on the panel. We had William Ruto of, okay, let me ask this question. Who knows William Ruto is the president of what country? So who said that? Because I know him. Cheat code. No, you already said it. But William Ruto actually is the president of Kenya. You should know some of these things. It's actually very helpful. Economies are becoming multipolar. There were times when the Western world were the ones actually holding the economies together. But today, we see people like China, we see the Asians coming up. We even see Nigeria in the picture. That's the trick. We see Nigeria in the picture. People are thinking differently. I don't know how many of us here are just thinking of, I want to get a job and make a living. It's a good thing. You want to get a job and make a living. It's good to do. It's good to think that way because again, you need sustainability and all of that. So it's valid. These are valid thoughts. But things are moving beyond that. People are thinking now, what is my purpose? Why am I here? Because the purpose of life is a life of purpose. So what am I here for? You can't just finish your youth service, marry. For people that want to get married, have children, start raising children, you die. What kind of life is that? It's those things are good, but is that all you are about? So people are thinking, what am I purpose for? What am I here for? People want remote jobs. If you are here and you just like to get a remote job, let me see your hands up. You don't want to go. Those days, people will go to work as early as 7 and come back by 6 or 7. If it's Lagos, I remember when I moved from the mainland to the island. And you know how many hours it took me? Things are changing. Relevance is key. Relevance is key. Relevance is the new currency of leadership. Let's say that together. Relevance. Let's say that together. Relevance is the new currency of leadership. Do you know there are people that were relevant many years ago and today are no longer relevant in the scheme of things? There is this, we now do a lot of skits. There were guys that were relevant in the music industry. The ones that were wise or that are wise have found their ways of getting into skits now. Because you need to understand the times and seasons. Now, how do you future-proof your leadership? People say leadership is influence. Absolutely. Leadership is responsibility. Absolutely. Leadership is service. Absolutely. So, but how do you future-proof your leadership? Because many of us here, you're going to be CEOs, you're going to work as leads in organizations. So, how do you future-proof your leadership? Number one, build people. Number one, build people. A Chinese proverb says, if you want 10 years of prosperity, if you want 1 year of prosperity, grow grace like rice and all of these things. If you want 10 years of prosperity, grow trees. But if you want 100 years of prosperity, grow people. Tell your neighbor, grow people. No, 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 I need you to get this point. Grow people. My our director said something one time back. He said if you stay in a position for 2 years, and you cannot replicate yourself in any other person, you'll be fired. Did you get that? If you can't replicate yourself in 2 years, such that you have someone that can do what you can do, you're going to get fired. So, for you, the future as a leader, you need to grow people, mentor others, empower teams, create opportunities, raise new leaders. How many of you here have mentees? If you're here, you have at least one mentee. Let me see. Can I see you? Thank you. Thank you. Any other person? You have somebody that is looking up to you. Anybody like that? So any other people here, you don't have anybody looking up to you. You don't mentor anybody. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. So please, you need to mentor people. So grow people. Number two. So the first one, grow people. Number two, think in systems. Do you know why I'm standing here? It's because I have a skeletal system. Do you know why you're seated here? It's because your parents, if they are still alive, they have reproductive organs, or they had reproductive organs if they have passed. My condolences. But that's why you are here. You can use the loop because you have executory systems. So think in systems, not just positions. Some people like positions. I am this, I am that. I have a complimentary card I'm currently designing. It has just my name, my phone number, my email address, and it just has what I do: minister, leadership strategist, personal growth coach. That's it. Nothing like CEO of this, nothing like just my. Now, I'm not saying if you have that, there's anything wrong with it. Everybody with their own. But I just have what I do. Your goal should be more of impacting people, not just being prideful of I am this, I am that. Too much of a me mentality ends up making you miserable. Focus on building structure, not just buying office. Think multiplication, not personal importance. Solve problems. When you see a problem, don't be the fire brigade approach. I know we do a lot of that in this space. When I say in this space in this country, fire brigade approach. No, the 7 habits of highly effective people, a book by Stephen Covey. The first one is who has read that 7 habits of highly effective people? See, please, if you are here, you have not read that, go and read the 7 habits of highly effective people. The first habit is what? Be proactive. Many people are reactive. You don't solve issues early. You are reactive. So if we see a pothole on the road, when you see a little pothole, I'll be until you divide it into two. Then we might change that. And start. We could have avoided that thing. But because we are a reactive people, we are not a proactive people per se. So please, as a future-proof leader that you want to be, you have to be proactive and not just reactive. The third thing I would say, stay value relevant. Stay value relevant. Please, I'm going to cite an example, and I'm not saying this to cast any as fashion. You are youth corpers, and we have other people here too. I was once a youth corper. I still have my jungle boots at home and everything. Even though it's been over how many years now, I still have my jungle boots. We've had more than at least 3 corpers come to our organization. And guess the issue? They can't operate the laptop. And I'm not being cynical or being critical. We've had about 3 corpers come to our organization, even sent them to our organization. And they can't operate. They, not, not Not, I'm talking about basic operation. I love you. God loves you. But you know that you're not being relevant in the scheme of things. How do you stay back? I explained what we do as an organization. People that are totally wise would try to be fluid enough to say some things that we. He said, I study languages. I said, what language do you study? He said, I study Hausa. Then I said, you study Hausa. That is what you study. That's you as a linguist. That's you should be fluid. You should stay relevant. You can study Hausa, whatever it is, you are a linguist, no problem. But stay relevant. You can be a linguist and understand some things from data science. You can be a linguist and understand how to use the AI things we have, Claude, the Gemini, the Hyperchain, and all of you. Because you're a linguist, you don't understand any other thing. I am a linguist. Yeah? The moment your value stops growing, your leadership starts declining. Write that down. The moment your value stops growing, your leadership starts declining. Listen to this quote. In times of change, let's listen to this. In times of change, learners inherit the earth. In times of change, learners inherit the earth. While the learned find themselves beautifully equipped in a world that no longer exists. In times of change, learners inherit the earth. But the learned find themselves beautifully equipped. You are so equipped, but in a world that no longer exists. Do you know that it's almost a travesty if you are here and you can't use the AI effectively? Do you know that? I didn't say it's a travesty. I'm saying it's almost a travesty if you're here and you can't use AI effectively. It's almost that. And that's because I don't want to be totally honest with you. As young people, if you're going to be a future-proof leader, you have to be a constant learner. You need to think innovation. I have a master's degree, I have a doctorate degree. I'm currently pursuing another doctorate degree, and I'm currently pursuing another master's degree. So, in fact, if you encourage me to do more, but the truth is that somebody says that, what are you doing? I said, well, I'm not doing them because I want to be, I'm doing them because I want to learn. In times of change, learners inherit the earth. But the learned, or the learned, they are beautifully equipped in a world that no longer exists. The fourth point, build adaptive capacity. The strongest leaders are not the ones who resist change. They are the ones who welcome change. Listen to this, write this down. Open your arms to change, but never let go of your values. You're not good at that. Open your arms to change, but never let go of your values. The reason why some trees survive the storm is because they are flexible enough to go and come back. While some just go down because they are so stiff. If you're so stiff, you can't be a future-proof leader. You only live for now. That's if you don't survive now. So they build adaptive capacity. I've ever heard this thing before. They say people don't like change. I've never heard that before. That people don't like change. I've never heard it before. So there's a phrase people use. People are something changing. So this is it then. People are not really averse to change. People aren't really averse to change. What people don't say, people say that people are scared of change. And so that's what people say. People are not really scared of change. People are scared of what is at the back end of change. If I know that my brother, please your name, Sam. Yes, you. Yes. Samuel, I like the fact that you're paying very rapt attention. So if Samuel knows that this is it, living where he is now to another place, earning $1 million, that change will be easier for you to make. True or false? If money is your goal, again, because these things are in context. Because again, someone might be in Abuja for specific reasons, and that's fine. When Barack Obama was going to come in as the first black president of the United States of America, who was the mantra that was used? Who was the mantra? Who was the mantra that was used? And people, let's be current to global events. So there was a mantra he used, change. Who was the book, The Audacity of Hope? Barack Obama. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. So he used the word change. And people said, okay, and guess what? Barack Obama came in as the president, the first black president of the United States of America, citizen of the world. Mm-hmm. Whether you like him or you don't like him, he won. Let me come back home to our country, Nigeria. Beautiful country. When this regime, they were going to start, what was the mantra they used? At that one, everybody, what was the mantra they used? People are experiencing it now. I'm not saying anything. This has changed. But because people wanted change, real change, they voted for them. So people actually, and of course, no, change. And then there was actually a new one used, next level. And I remember one guy said, you know, when you're playing game, and they say next level, the next level is always hard to don't for it. Again, person said this, somebody said it, that the next level is always harder than the former level you are playing game. But of course, we know what the next level means. You take the country to the next level. So I, in my personal opinion, think that we have some leaders that care for us. Maybe some of them are stifled with some things. But personally, I don't use the same brush to paint everybody. No. I believe we have very good leaders, some of them, maybe not many. Maybe we have a critical mass of them, but we have some good leaders, if you ask me. But if you put 10 crates of eggs here, and you put 1 crate of bad eggs, which one smells the most? The bad one. So that's why. But we have people who really are well intentioned. But when they come around, sometimes things become a little tight for them. So, but we keep praying for our country. That's the truth. We keep praying for them. You must be adapted to change. Pivot when necessary. Pivot, P-I-V-O-T, still under this. Pivot when necessary. Respond intelligently to disruption. Respond intelligently to disruption. Don't complain. Some people complain too much. This thing is like this. What is all this? No. Pivot when necessary. I converted my car to CNG about 2 weeks ago. Everything I spent for the car was almost 2 million naira. Yeah, my car, the one I brought. Somebody will be like, CNG, no, this CNG gas, I beg. See, excuse me, please. Whether you like it or not, it has come to stay. So the earlier, if you like, when you see a car that is CNG, you run out. In fact, many of the cars you see now are even hybrid. Yeah. So while you are here complaining that I don't like all the CNG cars, other countries, they are beginning to charge their vehicles and they move. We are here still struggling with CNG. So you need to think ahead. I told myself, I said, see, yesterday I went to buy gas. I know that the queue can be crazy. When I was there, I had to queue up at one of the stations and I bought my gas. And I used it here. And it's a lot cheaper for me than using my fuel. I have 12, of course, in my tank. But so you need to pivot when necessary. Don't be too stiff. Let's proceed. Build emotional intelligence, strong emotional intelligence. The future will still require human connection. I know that now we have AI, mobile phones, but you will still require, to be a future-proof leader, you will still need human connection as long as we live. I was at one of the lakes in Abuja recently, about a year or 2 years ago. I saw a guy and a girl, a lady. They were seated opposite each other, like lovers. I presume I was with a friend, and I was watching them. Do you know? They sat opposite each other. They came here to hang out. Guess what? They were fiddling with their phones. They didn't look at themselves for more than how many minutes. So I left my house to come and hang out with you, and I was punching my phones. That is the kind of world we live in now, where people no longer even care about people. People just chat their lives away. But guess what? If you're going to be a future-proof leader, the human connection will always remain. And by the way, pay attention to people. Pay attention to people. One day I was climbing upstairs at my place of work, and I saw a cleaner girl I just saw her hair was a little scruffy and all of that. And I said, "Are you okay?" She said, "No, I'm fine." People had passed her. Many people had passed her. But I said, "Are you okay?" She said, I'm fine." I said in the altar, "Are you?" And she just said, "Sir, I came down with malaria the previous night or 2 nights about." I said, "Have you taken something?" She said, "Well, I just got myself some medication and I would take that." I said, "Very." But people had passed. People, these people will say, "How are you?" Before you say fine, they have moved. So why did you ask me? Because if I say ask somebody, "How are you?" I should wait to hear the person's response, true or false. The human connection has reduced drastically because we are pressing our phones. Pay attention to people. People are suicidal now. I've dealt with some cases. Somebody was about to take a poison and said they should make one final call. And it was me he called. And I was on my knees praying. Normally, when I pray, I don't pick calls. I don't even keep my phone. I put it on airplane mode. But that day, my phone was on. And I picked the call. The guy said, they called me Usaz. A lot of people call me Usaz, actually. So he said, Usaz, I'm about doing something now, but I thought to reach out to you. I said, what is it? He said a lot of things, and he had the thing in front of him, the poison and everything. I said, please, don't do that. Of course, I encouraged him. And when I got to work, I sent him some money. Some of us here, when you finish encouraging people, give them money. I know some people, that's the only thing they get today. Oh, it's fine. But leadership is about people. So this is it then. If you're able to manage people well, if you're able to work with people, you love people, you add value to people, eventually you'll be a future-proof leader. I sent him money. Some weeks ago, he sent me a message because he had issues with his wife, his former wife, a lot of things. She was throwing plates at him, wanting to stab him, and all of these kind of things. A young guy. So eventually he left. He married somebody else some weeks ago, and he sent me a message, said, "Thank you very much. I have my life back together now." So he's gotten a good job. He was working in the bank. A friend blackmailed him and they sacked him. So but today he works somewhere. He's doing very well. He's married. He has his peace of mind and he's doing great. I have the paper, right? When you see people like, clap for her. When you see people like this, it's paper. Clap for them. Thank you. Ah, okay. So please, when you finish advising people, give them money, no matter how little it is. Some people, they are not sick. It's money they need. It's money. I'm telling you. They are fine. All this, my body is paining me. All this, there's always somebody gifted me 2 million naira some weeks ago. Yes, somebody just reached out to me. He said, I want to. I said, well, he said that. He just said, okay, send me an account number. So I went downstairs for the team meeting. As I went back up, I just thought, I just on the left, 200,000, like that. 2 million naira as a gift, not paper. I think 2 weeks ago, thereabouts. I was happy seeing the money in my account, even if I was not using this for anything. I was just playing with it, transfer here, bag, anything. I felt good. So please, let's people like that. Yeah. Focus on values, not trends. I'm coming to the end of my presentation. Focus on values, not trends. Values, integrity, compassion, accountability. You see, these things will always be needed for as long as we live as leaders. No matter the trends in life, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and all of that, X, you will still need your values. So if you're here, I know there are Christians here, there are Muslims here. If you're here, there are people of faith, I know you have your values. Open your arms to change, but never let go of your values. Open your arms to change, but never let go of your values. It's very key. Okay, so let's go through my slides are no longer up. I wanted to show some pictures of guys that are done that we future-proof leaders. That's again the last part of my slide. I don't know. I'm not going to talk about it for long. I just wanted to see. Okay, so let's go back to the beginning. Quickly. This is the engine. Yes, thank you. So this is Satya Nadella leading through invention. So Vicky, because you have the slide, huh?
Yes.
If people need the slides, you can give them. It's fine. You can give people the slides. Yes. So if you look at it, leaders must be willing to reinvent. So pay attention to this word. Leaders must be willing to reinvent systems before circumstances force them to. Be your own competition. If you compete with others, you might get bitter. But if you compete with self, you will get better. So be your own competition. Don't wait for circumstances to kick you out. Go to the next place quickly. The next one. Nelson Mandela, a future-proof leader. He prepared for the future bigger than himself. Do you know he led for 110? Do you know Nelson Mandela led for 110 in South Africa? He didn't do 2 terms. This guy would have led since he died. They would have voted for him. Even me from Nigeria, I would have voted for him if I could. But he led for 110, stepped aside, and pushed him forward. Nelson Mandela. The next one. Yes. I know women will clap for their own.
Yes. Thank you.
So look at, she built competence that transcends even Nigeria. Let's proceed. You can get the slides. I've given it. So yes, Steve Jobs. He saw the future before others. Many people are looking, but only few people are seeing. What are you seeing? Proceed, please. Thank you. Lee Kuan Yew,
Yeah.
Singapore. I'm sure you've heard the story.
Yeah.
Lee Kuan Yew. He had tomorrow in mind. Let's proceed. Billy Graham. This is somebody that used different methods to propagate the gospel. Let's proceed. This is another person. Let's celebrate her. She has built institutions, and our own, our women are doing great. Elon Musk. Many of you now are busy because of this guy. All right. John Maxwell. So this is my personal person. Yeah.
Yes.
He is, I think, about 80 now there. But he has remained relevant through time. In fact, he has a podcast, if you're on Spotify, John Maxwell podcast and all of that. So please, thank you very much. As I conclude, let me say this. The future does not belong to the most experienced leaders. It belongs to the most adaptable ones. So if your leadership must remain future-proof, number one, upgrade your thinking. As a man thinks in his heart, so is he. Upgrade your thinking. Upgrade your value. Some of you here will have to take courses, serious courses. Then number three, upgrade your adaptability. Don't tell me that you are a linguist and that is all you want to do with your life. The other things, you can be a linguist, you can even read Yoruba, and that is fine. And still do other things to yourself. I have one of my colleagues just coming in. Let's pronounce together for her. He's also very. Yes, her name is. You see, her name. When people come in, that acknowledge is good character. For people who have bad character, it's good character. She's one of she motivates me a lot. She's been a blessing to me. One of my colleagues. If she sits with you, your life will get better. And I'm serious. Yes, she's that kind of person. So leadership is not about where you are today. It is about your capacity to remain valuable tomorrow. Thank you very much.
A round of applause to him as he goes to his seat. You know, at the beginning of this program, Mr. Mayowa mentioned the fact that we should be with our pen and papers. I caught so much from him. Like as he was speaking, I was just my mind, I'm like, wow, wow, wow. And there's something that he mentioned, and it has stuck with me. And one of the things he mentioned, or the summary of what he mentioned, is intentionality in relationships. Intentionality. To be very honest, I had to make that very, very important for myself to do. The reason is, you know, you tend to, when you're using your phones, you tend to believe everything is fine, everything is this, everything is that. Until I realized that there are a lot of things I am missing out on. There are a lot of things I am missing out on. There are a lot of, people that I am not communicating with. So I had to make it my point of, the point of duty, whereby I can dedicate like 2 hours. I will sit down on my phone. How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you doing? How are you? If they reply, I respond to them. I did that once in a week, so sometimes they may receive the reply once in 5 business days. But the important thing is I do it. And the purpose of doing that is relationships. And this even happens in the professional world, whereby, a couple of us, we go, we exchange numbers. What do you do with the numbers you exchange? You leave them and they die in your contact. One of the things I do, to see that new month, happy new month, I used to send that to a lot. So even if you have forgotten me in life, by happy new month, you will remember me. And so like one key thing is I love to leverage relationships. Like relationships are, in fact, professionally, relationships have gotten me where my competence would not have gotten me by myself. All right. So that personally and professionally has helped the relationships. Now, based on that, I have a very, very, very quick question. I saw some people writing down. So I need just two persons, a raise of hands, or a show of hands, lessons that you learned from what Dr. Osage said. Lessons that you learned from what Dr. Osage said. In fact, one of the things that he said that I thought, you see, the way he says, I have a master's, I have a doctorate, I'm doing another master's, and another doctorate in my mind. I'm like, Ron, that's gonna be you one day. One day you're gonna tell people, I have a master's, I have a doctorate, I'm doing another master's, I'm doing another doctorate. That's gonna be me one day, guys. And yes, I caught that too. So please, once again, people who jotted, I can see the book campaigns, lessons that they learned. Okay, we can see a hand there. Can we get a mic to the young man over there? Can we get a mic to the young man over there? He's ready to share the lessons that he learned from Dr. Osage's session. Where are our mics? Thank you very much. He's over there. Please. Thank you. Please let the mic move very quickly. Please let the mic move very quickly. Yes, another in fact, a man is talking, a female, please don't hold my hand. Thank you very much. Stand up. Thank you.
Hi everyone. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to say.
Sorry, please. Your name, what you do, then you speak.
Okay, so my name is Samuel Oide. I'm an aerospace engineer, and I'm also a data scientist, and I'm also a rocket scientist here. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to say is that the future comes one day at a time, and then the other thing is that a life of purpose is purpose of life is a life of purpose. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for him. He said the purpose of life is a life of purpose. So sorry. A lady here was raising up her hand. Yes, please, can we get the mic to her first? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And also, I know that Dr. Sage is sitting down already, but if we have any questions, I think we can just very, very, very quickly ask him, please. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rebecca Chimla. I read science and tech education. One lesson I learned from the summer is your leadership stop when you stop pushing yourself. You need to push yourself to do it. Don't just stick to yourself that, oh, because I read education, I can't go beyond education. You can go beyond what you read. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I can see, okay, I can see a hand there. I can see some hands there. Please, let's just get the mics to them very, very quickly. If you have any questions, please, this is the opportunity. Ask your questions so that Dr. Osage can answer them. Please, thank you. Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. My name is No Ramadan Nadewale Adebaju. I'm a licensor, a KB developer, and I studied educational technology. One thing I learned from Dr. Simon Asans is that for you to be a leader, it's not just by experience, but also by adaptability. Thank you.
Thank you very much. For you to be a leader, leadership is by adaptability. Wow. See, I like this. I like this. We have people that are listening and learning. Please, let's move the mic very, very quickly. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ibrahim.
Sorry, some of us, we need to hear things twice before we catch it. So if you can slow down a little, we appreciate it.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ibrahim Fatima. I'm a student of JSS Season Training. What I learned from Dr. Osage is saying that leadership today is no longer about simply holding a position. It's about staying relevant, adaptable, and impactful. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So we've been seeing lesson learned, but we don't have any question. Does that mean that you understood it very, 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 very well? 101%. Okay, somebody has a question. I think there was another comment to me. Yeah, go ahead, please.
All right. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I want to thank Dr. Sagi for that wonderful session. My name is Anita Confident. I'm an entrepreneur, self-innovator, and business life. One thing I learned why that struck me. He said, when you compete with others, you get better. But when you compete yourself, you get better. That was beautiful.
Oh my goodness. So first and foremost, clock it. When you compete with others, you get bitter. But when you is it collaborate? Okay, when you compete with yourself, you get better. When you compete with others, you get bitter. When you compete with yourself, you get better. Come on, guys. I like that. I love that. Please a round of applause for Dr. Sagi. All right. Um, we have a question. Am I correct? Yeah, please, Dr. Sagi, question for you.
Okay, thank you very much. So once again, I'm Samuel Lumide. What I want to ask, you mentioned something about creating systems, like having a structure. For we people that are young, right? I mean, finished that in 2011 now, still in primary school by then. But here is the thing, yeah. As we have, we want to like put our hands into different things, right? Right now, I'm trying to learn multiple things because I mean, I do not want to be small. My children must not drink Gary, right? But then I have to like just put my hands into so many things. Now, while doing all these things, there are other engagements. Like I'm a Christian, right? There are church engagement, leadership engagements in church, like that. There are family engagements as well, right? I'm living with a family, and that can be a little bit cumbersome. They're trying to build their own life when you have to build your own. So now having to create structures and systems could be very challenging. Because I mean, I wake up in the morning, they have like a family devotion, and I'm here, I need to do other things with my own morning time, right? So yeah, how do you get to like manage things like this? How can I, properly put the system such that I will be consistent, because consistency is one thing that could be very challenging. So how can I be that level of consistency and that level of, just a system to make myself much better? Thank you.
All right. Sorry, Dr. Sagi.
All right, thank you very much, Sam. So first off, even this Gary matter now is no longer cheap again. I know when it says that drink Gary, but I understand what you're is written that drink Gary, but Gary said now it's even almost a luxury. We keep praying. Amen. All right. So I like a question about creating systems of discipline. Now, the nucleus of habits is consistency. The nucleus of habits is consistency. And good habits are hard to form, but easy to live with. Bad habits are easy to form, but hard to live with. So, but the nucleus of habits is consistency. And discipline is doing what you should do, when you should do it, whether you feel like doing it or not. And again, a lot of people struggle with discipline. I'm also a work in progress. That's the truth. So there was something I used called the rule of 5. As a matter of fact, anywhere I do speak, whether on air, anywhere I do speak, I usually share the rule of 5. That is, so I spoke about thinking systems. Now, thinking systems can be for you you lead yourself first before you lead other people. So in leading yourself, there's something called the rule of 5. And these 5 things I do every day. As a matter of fact, my colleague that came in here that I was talking about, yesterday she was asking me, she would say, Osas, tell me that in the last 1 week and the last 1 month, you have not done these 5 things you do every day. I say I do them. And I see sometimes she said, but you used to do it because she can challenge me to do better. So there are 5 things I do every day. It's called the rule of 5. And let me quickly share what the rule of 5 means. So this is the rule of 5, everybody. If this is a tree, if this is a tree, and every morning you wake up every morning, you take an axe. Let's count, and you swing this axe on the tree. Let's count. 5 times. You swing with an axe on a tree. You drop the axe. You go do other things. The next morning you come back on that tree. Let's count again. If you continue swinging with that axe on the tree, eventually what will happen to that tree? That tree represents your goals. The 5 things represents 5 things you do every day to achieve that goal. So every day, I know I speak. I know I do things. Every day I read. Every day I think. Every day I fire. Every day I listen. And every day I add value to people. Every day. Every day I do these 5 things. So that is the system I have built over 10 years. Every day I read. Every day I think. Every day I fire. Every day I listen to a sermon. It could be leadership, John Maxwell, Samadeh, me, whoever. It could be anything. And every day I add value to people. It could just be maybe walking up to somebody and saying, you look good. Can you have this? Or I go to the petrol station and I give the fuel attendant some money after I finish getting, I just tip the fuel attendant, that kind of thing. Every day I add value to people, 5 things I do every day. So I have created this system. And with that, people ask me, how do you get to read 4-5 books every month? It's easy because for me, every day I read, every day I think, every day I file quotes, I file quotes and all of these things. So I have thousands of quotes because every day I file, every day I listen to a sermon. As I was driving down, I was listening to something, and every day I add value to people. So that is me, that is the system I use. And make sure you finish your day before it starts. What do I mean? Today is Thursday, tomorrow is Friday. At the end of this Thursday, make sure you have your Friday outlined. What am I going to do? I'm going to sleep between 12. So if you look at my notepad, I have a notepad on my phone on Google Keep. I have 12 to 1. That is 12 to 1 a.m., 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. I can show you it's outlined till this night. So between 12 to maybe 3, I sleep. I have it structured. So I finish my day before it starts. So like today's Ivy League now is on my schedule. Ivy League come here. And so I have my day structured. So with that, even if I have to shift some things, again, you have to be fluid. I still have a structure. So with that, I'm able to create that level of consistency. And it's not going to be easy for the first time. You might not even get your 5 things you do every day initially. You might get the first 3 that you do. Don't beat yourself up because doing a little bit every day is a lot more important than doing a lot someday. So keep doing the little, little, and little. Did you get my point? Thank you very much.
Right, doing a little bit every day is a lot more better than doing a lot someday. Okay, very quickly, and thank you so much for that, Dr. Sagi. I believe that we've all learned very well. And then very, very, very quickly, we are going to call on Divine Daniel, host of the Money Gear podcast. This is just a 5 minutes uh, live session, 5 minutes. So he comes up here in 5 minutes, he speaks and international pitch. So just quickly get ready, please. Thank you very much. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. It's unique in my body structure. This is called MSPC, and it's more of a birth injury. Uh, the nerve cells around my arm was affected during birth, so that was the reason. That is the reason why I am like this, right? But yeah, I'm not disabled. Now, uh, at this event, I was really happy at this because it was something that I had a story about. I want to assure you that the next few minutes of this conversation is going to be one of the most memorable one you have, but also unfortunately an uncomfortable one because I'll be talking about something that a lot of people here are guilty about and we are not mostly aware of. Start before you are ready. Can you tell your neighbor start before you are ready? Start before you are ready. Can anyone here explain to me what you understand by starting before you are ready? Anyone? Don't be shy. Okay. You can go on. Just speak.
My name is Samuel. And so, start a bit more with I this is the first step. Despite the fact that we don't have it. So maybe of the states, I think it's
Please, can we give him a round of applause? He actually explained it very well. Starting before you're ready is giving yourself into something, even without being in the perfect condition to start that thing. Now is I don't have time. Now, do you think there will be a time when you'll be ready to start anything? Like when you'll be perfectly ready to start anything? Do you think there will be a perfect time to start anything? Yes or no? Now we want this to be sort of you applying using one skill creation because I do not have a very good phone. I'm not going into content creation because I don't have an aesthetic background or I do not like my voice or a lot of excuses. But will I tell you that my podcast is currently heard in 20 countries the last time I checked. And this is the phone I used to upload my podcast on Spotify. You do not have an excuse. Outcome, right? Now, that would be something for you to agree on or have a say on if you know what will happen next. Does anyone know what will happen tomorrow or in the next few minutes? No, we don't. But because you don't have that knowledge of what is going to happen the next few minutes, you do not have to feel bad about anything that happened at that point. The Bible says all things work together for good to them that love God and to them who are called according to what his purpose. We should understand that your mindset is just a reflection of your reality. So whatever mindset you have to any particular situation, that is what will reflect your reality. I'll close by saying this. Your mentality, your struggles, rather, your struggles don't define you, but your mentality either transforms or terminates you. I am Divine Daniel. popularly known as Gen Z educator. Now, I've not come here to inspire you. I've not come here to motivate you. I expect more from you. Now, don't thank me, but please outgrow me and stay refined. Peace.
Thank you so much. And we also have applause for Divine Daniel, please. That was an amazing one, an amazing one. He said, you should not let that your reality I mean, your mindset is a product of your reality. That was what he said. So please, I mean, it's very, very important. As true as that is, one of the things I like to say is, instead of looking at your reality per se, you can adopt somebody else's reality as a reality in order for you to outgrow your mindset. But nonetheless, so we are going to invite the Oxford International. Please, I made a mistake before. It's the Oxford International. So they are going to come on stage right now and they have 10 minutes to give us their session. The Oxford International, please. Thank you very much. Gonna make it very snappy, please. Thank you. We really appreciate the time. Thank you. Can we have another mic with them, please? Can we have another mic with them, please? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. All protocols duly observed. We are here to just give you a brief overview of what the Oxford International is. So I would like to start with a question, or I would like to start with something for you to think about. Imagine being told that your dreams are no longer possible because you either graduated with a HND, a third class, or you were not able to meet the requirements for direct entry. Unfortunately, this is the reality for many young Nigerian youths. Because one academic result seems like it has defined your life. What if students are given up the opportunity to grow academically, professionally, and otherwise? We are here to tell you that there is another pathway. We're here to say that there's another pathway that gives you the opportunity to unleash your potentials. Today, we are presenting Oxford International, an institution helping students to live, an institution helping students write their limitations and turn it into opportunity. So what is Oxford International?
Thank you very much. Oxford International is an education institution located in the UK, and they have now established a branch here in Nigeria, Abuja to be precise. So the good news is, for those that graduated with a third class or HND, Oxford has brought global education back home. You can have your pre-master's program in Abuja and then progress seamlessly to any university in either UK, US, Canada, or Australia. So a whole lot of you that graduated in the third class or HND have given up on your study abroad dreams. Many people have gone into learning skills like tailoring, and they feel like that's the end of their journey. So we are here to tell you, yes, tailoring is a very good one. Shoemaking, bag and shoemaking, they are very good skills, but do not end it there. There is a whole lot in the inside of you. We are here in the leadership program, but we're here to tell you that with your HND or third class, you can gain admission into any university in the UK, US, Canada, Australia. And this program runs for either 3 months or 6 months. For those that graduated with the third class, they can have their master's program for 3 months. And for those that graduated with HNE, they can have their program for only 6 months. And once they are done, the next month, they are traveling abroad to any university of their choice in either UK, US, Canada, or Australia. So do not let your certificates define your destiny. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. Okay, I want to also talk about another opportunity that Oxford International has provided for us. So if you are at if you are O-level holder, like you have just WAEC or NACO, you can as well do your international foundation program here in Abuja with us within the space of 8 months. And by the 9th month, you'll be on your way to any international university of your choice. Now, the right part, we also look into
business, technology, and cybersecurity. So, and the good thing is that you are starting from 200 level abroad. And then instead of paying an outrageous amount like about 15,000 pounds or so, you now get to pay for as low as 2.5 or even lower. Okay, so if studying abroad has always been your dream, this is a smarter and a more affordable pathway to achieve it. Feel free to talk with us after this presentation. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. In addition to what she had just said, Oxford International is here in Abuja. And basically, the program is designed for students or graduates with top class and HME. Just like my brother, Dr. Sadi Radley said, that you have to change the way you think. So, therefore, in terms of visa, we give you complete guidance. We guide you from inception to completion. Yes, from A to Z on how to secure your visa, all things being equal. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. So let me just say something, okay? Now, in today's world, English proficiency can actually determine how far your dreams can go. Now, I'll break it down. Whether your goal is to study abroad, or maybe you just want to like secure international opportunities or connections, or you just want to advance professionally abroad. You need exams like the ELLT, the IELTS, and the PTE. Now, this is what we offer alongside everything my colleagues have said here. We offer this, and we have a team that genuinely cares about the student's success. Okay, we don't just train you to pass exams. We train you to speak English confidently. We train you to understand every strategy you need to pass each and every of these exams. So, in case you have this dream, you want to study abroad, you want to further your education abroad, you come to us for the international. We are going to take it by your hand through the foundational course, through your pre-masters, through your visa process, and through your English proficiency test. We are taking you straight into your dream world. But not that it's not going to be a dream world anymore, it's going to be your reality. In case you have any questions or there's anything you want to find out or you need more information, our stand is outside. You can come and see us outside. And you can also take this number. You can call us on this number. 0707 509 8790. I'll take it again. 0707 509 8790. It's so nice speaking with you. Have a blessed day. Thank you so much.
this conversation today will be um, we'll be talking about innovation to the tax. But before we go, first ask you, Mrs. Abeng, how do you feel? Yes, how do you feel generally? Talking to us today. Yes.
Hi, Mimi. I feel good. I feel happy.
All right. Yes. All right. Now, straight to the conversation so that I don't waste our time. I just wanted to know how you're doing. And of course, the gentlemen as well. I care. It's not like I'm biased. I do care. I care. But, we'll come to that. Right. So, I'm very much in comms and in media, so this conversation really, really does concern me as a young creative, as somebody who is very passionate about the creative economy of Nigeria and really the world and how young people are doing, in the world today, right? And I know for a fact is that Nigerian youth and the creative economy in Nigeria and the creative space, right? So one thing that is very, very available in Nigeria today is the abundance, a lot of creative talents, a lot of creative people, a lot of creative young people. Nigeria right now, we're having a lot of global competitiveness with how much of young creative you are bringing to board. And so the problem that we're having is that it is not issue. And I, for one, believe that it is an issue of innovation. What I mean is an issue of the innovation is it's an issue of how we want to innovate structures that will help us, change this work to money and to, just really change what we do to better ourselves. And so we have questions for all of our panelists today because we assume that you people can tell us um, the truths. So my question first is for Mr. Idoko, and it is, think back to your first real project, not the successful one, the very first one, and most likely the messy one. What did you learn in that failure that no classroom could teach you?
All right, thank you. Good morning, everyone. It's a pleasure to be sharing thoughts with people I see on LinkedIn and here with everybody. So my name is Yoko Philip. I'm happy to be sharing thoughts with you again. And if I think back at my first real project, I wouldn't say it was a messy one, to be honest, right? But I had quite a lot to learn from it. So overall, it wasn't a messy one. It was a fully funded project. So I couldn't have failed, of course. But there were, quite a number of things that I could, have picked up. So here's what had happened. We were tasked to, it was a global project, but I had been tasked to coordinate that in Nigeria. And what I needed to do within the time, we were trying to set an agenda for what the young people really wanted to thrive, right, across 5 domains. So the strategy was to hear from young people by way of research, galvanize what we have heard from young people, right? And then translate that into an agenda through what we had called then a global forum, right, for adolescents. And then we had sat in rooms somewhere far away in Geneva. We had thought out to say, okay, how do we get to young people to give us their thoughts? And the idea then was that, there was proliferation of a lot of, online, WhatsApp was, very much digital and the likes. So I had thought that, okay, because we have a lot of young people I was in Benue at the time, in Benue using phones and WhatsApps and the likes, let's use the WhatsApp chat to collect responses from young people, right? And that was a brilliant, idea to me. And then we have thought it through, automated the chatbots, had a, you know how chatbots work. And then when I got back, we piloted, we started, I had like a 4 month target to reach 50,000 young people to collect responses. And the truth about the matter is at the end of the second month, I hadn't gotten to 1,000 people at the time. I hadn't gotten to 1,000 people. This was me thinking that the easiest way to go about this in trying not to expand so much resources, getting across, doing outreach, is to use WhatsApp, put out messages on social media platforms for young people who use, and then encourage them to respond. But like I said, at the end of the third month, we hadn't gotten up to 1,000. And then I came back, and then I thought through, got a couple of young people together as well. And we had an honest conversation to say, okay, we had a conversation about, to say, why is it that young people are not responding so much to the WhatsApp chatbots, and not giving us their honest feedback as to what young people need to improve their well-being and lives. And eventually, what we had found out is who cared so much to tell me what they needed? They're not the ones that were using WhatsApp, right? Data from time to time to come online and do whatnot. They were the young people on the streets who maybe had phones, but to charge them was a problem. To consistently have I had to recalibrate with those young people I had consulted, and then we did what we call community mobilizers, and then we switched it. We did a paper-based type of thing, mobilized young people to go into their communities and get responses from sports centers, community events, schools, and the likes. And I tell you, I think I had 4 months. At the end of 3 months, we were, short. At the end of, the 4th month, we had gotten to over 50,000 people across Nigeria. And what I had learned from that process was now that, when it is they are designing projects or designing interventions or innovations to get to young people.
Thank you.
Is to make sure that young people are at the center. People who you are designing for are the ones that you are getting to. In my case, I thought that technology, was what I needed to get across, but it wasn't technology. Technology was good, but it wasn't that in that case. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. One thing I really love about, yes, we can do that. Thank you. We can clap. Thank you very much. One thing I really love that you said is that while you talked about your mission to reach young people, you didn't leave out the challenges that young people in Nigeria face, which is one of the things is power. Because to be honest, if somebody sent me a link to fill anything when my battery is on 2% and I have a Google Meet meeting, I'm going to not answer that link. So thank you very much for that. I think let me share that so you know. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Good morning, ma'am. All right, so this question is going to go to Miss Lucy. So I'm just going to read the question. So Africa does not lack talent or ideas. So what do you honestly think is slowing innovation and progress down the most? Is it leadership, systems? Second. All right, thank you. So I'm going to take the question again. Africa does not lack talent or ideas. So what do you honestly think is slowing innovation and progress down the most? Is it leadership, systems, mindsets, funding? I won't say mentors. Like what exactly is slowing down? Thank you.
Yeah. But my responsibility is for Africa. I've been in agriculture for pretty much 20 years of my about 23 years working experience. And what I have seen is I've been responsible for innovation at different levels. My first trial with innovation was in 2012, which is pretty much a while now.
And up until now, there are lessons that we have learned. All right. And part of that is what I want to share with you. And I hope you are listening. Number one is the fact that we talk about ideas, invention, and innovation as if they are the same, but they are different things. Innovation is your ability to translate an idea or an invention into a good or a service. So whether it's goods or service that creates value. Let me say that again. Innovation is your ability to translate an idea or an invention into a good or a service that creates value. One of the reasons why a lot of ideas in Africa are not coming out to the fore is that they stay as ideas. Nothing graduates them from ideas to innovation. Now, an idea is a problem. You think about something and think there's a problem that needs to be solved. For example, Uber thought about a problem. Who knows what Uber's problem was? Uber's problem is not that you don't have taxis. There were taxis before Uber. Uber's problem was that you could not tie riders to drivers. That was the simple problem. Before now, before Uber, if we needed a ride, what would we have done? We'll go to the road. We'll stand there and wait for Baba Khalifa, who's going to come probably in another 2 hours. And then when he comes, he determines what somebody thought about an idea and the problem that exists and says, how do I solve the problem? That was part one. So first thing is the idea. Second is the invention. I'm happy to tell you that the biggest invention that Uber writes on today, they did not develop it. Who knows what the biggest invention Uber writes on today? It's called Google Maps. It was not developed by Uber. What that says is that your innovation does not have to be with an invention that you developed yourself. It might be something someone else developed, or you can take it up and use it. The last part is the innovation. And the innovation comes because they have made a product and a service out of what is being done. So what we find today in Africa is not about systems, it's about funding. Is that a lot of concept-driven people, a lot of initiatives are still at idea stage. Some have not even defined the idea very well. I've met people who have said, some met me on Sunday and said, oh, I have this great idea. work innovation alone. You need people that will mentor you.
Thank you very much. Are we having a good time so far? Because I think this is like my favorite. I don't. It's not because I'm moderating, but this is really my favorite. Please, if you are having fun, if you have been having fun so far with this panel, please open the hand. Thank you very much. Mr. King just finished talking about innovation and building things. I don't know, is it just me, but have you been seeing the conversation about the 22K Akara? Or is it just me? Have you been seeing a conversation about Akara 22,000 naira in Lekki? Let's not be like it's only me. Have you? Yes, 22,000. So yes, so when he was talking about building a system for Africa for Akara, might seem like somebody's very bright idea. But would you buy Akara for 22,000 naira? Huh?
Yes.
Would you? Ah, he said, okay, no wahala. Okay. He said he wants to tell us why. Should we let him? Okay. So Akara 22,000 naira.
That's because what they are selling is not Akara. You are missing it. You think it is Akara environment that you take the Akara at. So I will pay 22,000. Is the same thing like saying, why would I buy a ticket for 1.5 million? And on that same plane, there's another ticket for 5 million. Why? It is the environment. Young people must. I will gladly pay 22,000 because I know the kind of people I would meet there. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, so I was hearing a lot of yes, I will buy. So if you buy Akara 22,000 naira from this side, just say yes. 22,000 naira Akara. 22,000 naira Akara. Ah, okay. I don't know. I'm still checking. I don't know if I can, but I'm still, it's still up there. It's not the Akara. Okay. Okay. Mr. Banger, we are back to you. We'll come back to the 20,000 naira Akara, but for now, we have a few more questions. So your question is, a lot of young people in this room today want to build. What is one honest thing you wish someone had told you before you started?
All right. Good morning, everyone. Afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon now. Right. So I'm going to answer this.
clear about it from the one. That's the biggest thing I ask anybody with an idea. Who will pay sustainably for that service? You have a good service, but who will pay you? Think about HMOs. They might be in a better place to pay. Patients might not pay. Let's be clear about it because they don't. What is the value in it for them? But they might pay. Maybe top level patients might pay. HMOs might pay. Hospitals might pay. Always have it defined who will pay. Good idea.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kim. Okay, Uncle, you want to? Okay.
Good morning, everyone. My name is David, and I'm a web builder. I currently build a web app that allows you to monitor your businesses. It's called a creative monitor. It allows you to record income, expenses, just a simple web monitor that allows you to record income, expenses, and then for you to track your business growth and health record. So you're able to enter, every business is able to enter their daily expenses, their daily purchases, and every income every single day. Because I've said that most businesses, middle and small enterprises do not record their businesses. And then most applications will have you to pay lump sum of amounts from $40 to $50, $70. But my target market is small businesses and middle scale enterprises. So they will be able to record their businesses and customize the app to their own choice using our customer service experience, where they can actually say, okay, this update, I want to ship in this update for me, I want to ship in that update for me, and then they can just pay a little sum, or they can access the app entirely for free, and then making the one-time payment. So I'm currently building that, and where I need help is I need stakeholders to invest in it, and my target audience is the problem. Reaching out to them is absolutely a big deal for me. So how to be able to
business that I would like I'm gonna picture the full thing just like a.
Don't worry, do your best.
So it's actually kind of
Please check if
so it's a manufacturing company, but it's going to be merged sort of like it's a restaurant. So I'm planning to make like a company that makes like ready like it's very particular type of snacks and whatnot. But then it's also a restaurant at the same time. It's actually very crazy. I don't know.
Well, Mr. Maggie think it's crazy. Okay, so she'll talk to you on that.
I do want to know what's your best.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I don't want to give like a full detail because I'm not here to like really dig it. But like I'm just giving you like a brief summary, like the foundational knowledge. So you should tell me if you think it's good or if you need more information than ask.
Okay, so why do you want to do it?
Why do I want to do it? Yes. Well, so it's actually
Okay, so you don't have to answer now, but most importantly, you need to know why do I want to do it because it's not going to be easy. Nothing is easy, but when you have your why, that helps you even in the trying times because everyone here would not is easy, but if you know clearly why you want to do it, even when someone comes like an investor comes and says, "Oh, so amount," but then you're changing your plan. That already your vision is already going, to the side and stuff. So, but when you know exactly why you want to do it, when someone comes like an investor comes and says, "Oh, I'll give you so amount," but then you're changing your plan. That already your vision and stuff. So, but when you know exactly why you want to do and what you want to do out of it, then you'll be on the right path. I mean, eventually you get there, but yeah. Yes.
Envision what you want to do. You said manufacturing, you said restaurant, but you see the good part is today we have AI tools. How many people talk with their chat GPT?
Yes, sir.
Gemini,
Yes.
Claude. Start relating your idea, no matter how it comes. As you talk, you refine it. You get better things and better ideas. Refine it. I want you to come back to the next unleash your potential with a valid thought and a valid business opportunity. Promise us you will not.
Okay.
No. Promise us you will come to unleash your potential. 3 with a good idea. Let's give her a round.
Thank you so much. I don't know about everyone else, but I've had such a very great time. Please, one more time, let's put our hands together for our very amazing panelists. And to the people who came out to pitch, it's not easy. Please, let's put our hands together for them.
And for the ladies that were sitting down and didn't come out to stage, it's not enough. It's not enough to talk. Let's do more. Can we? No, not now. Should we allow? Okay, Mister, you said we should allow. If not, we not allow. But please let's put our hands together. We said we should allow. Quickly, you said quickly. So please, your name and what you're gonna be. Thanks very much, sir. Thank you, everybody. My name is Michelle, and I worked on an employee management system for my final year project. That point was just like, let me get this over with. But I feel like now I want to really take it up as a serious project and make something good out of this. Hopefully. Okay, so what I had in mind is like to just, let's say,
But right now, we really have to go. But so far, if you've enjoyed Mr. Idogo speak, please put your hands together. If you have enjoyed Mr. King speak, please put your hands together. And if you have had a great time with Miss Lucy Aben, please put your hands together. If you think my co-moderator is a very lovely lady who's very intelligent, please put your hands together. And to the people who came out to preach, please put your hands together for them. If you think I'm a very... Thank you very much. Will you be here next time for the Agony event? Will you be here? Will you be here? I want to see you here. So please, one more time, put your hands together for yourself as our panelists make the way to your... Okay, are we taking pictures? Okay, cool. So please, don't make it awkward for us. So please, can you put your hands together for us one more time? Thank you so much.
All right, a round of applause and our speakers just come up and then we'll take pictures together. Thank you.
Okay, let me tell you. Catch me 201 seek up down.
Also, can I please ask that the people that pitch, please come outside? People that pitch, can you come out, please? Can we do that very quickly, please? Thank you. Anybody that pitched? Yes. Yeah. Okay, people that pitch, can you just stay here so that when you are big and you have your company, we can say, you know. Yes, let's do that very quickly. We still have a lot of things to do. Okay, for the record, is it okay to stay there or should I come here? Okay, we are good. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. And thank you to our panelists. Please, one more time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for our panelists as they go to their seats. Oh my goodness. So, you know, as I said, pen and paper, which I was jotting, and just so you know, our panelists, please, I beg of you, in the name of whatever God you serve, don't let them leave here without taking their numbers. I beg of you. Because
when Mr. Iloko started his, was having his first question, he said, in Vienna, in Vienna, you guys are not listening. What do you mean in Vienna? Excuse me, Vienna is in Austria. What do you mean in Vienna? And then Mr. Aki was speaking. I said, I met Africa branch. I'm like, excuse me, people, what do we have here? We have a great line up here and everybody sitting down. And with me, the work you do is amazing. So please, a round of applause for our panelists. A round of applause for our panelists. The ideas that they shared, or the knowledge impact that they shared, it was amazing. It's amazing. I'm still buzzing from them. And I just want to, appreciate them. Thank you very much for taking out your time, to be able to come here, to be able to impact, share your thoughts and ideas with us. We have an aerospace professional, so very soon I'm going to meet you guys. But yes, thank you very much once again. So without further ado, we're going to welcome the next person up in the person of Mr. Tayo Olosunde, and he is the CEO of Mind the Gap Nigeria. Mr. Tayo is a legal advocate and digital expert with over 15 years of experience. As a co-founder of Mind the Gap Nigeria, he has empowered over 5 million Nigerians through skills and social enterprise support. They have contributed to national initiatives like the Google Digital Skills Program, the National Youth Policy, and is passionate about Thank you very much. Mr. Tyler.
How are you guys? God was we. God was we. God was we. Oh. It's my people now. So anywhere we see ourselves, we know ourselves, right? But today is actually your day. And sitting there, listening to all the
One of the things I've said to myself is, you guys are privileged, right? They said Napo and Lapo, they only consider them based upon
opportunity their parents gives them. Trust me, you can find whether you are Lapo or Napo by having access to the minds
of great speakers like this. What your father and parent might not give you in terms of wealth, in terms of opportunity, you can leverage through access to platforms and conferences like this to take yourself to the next level. So if I come member here, I need you to give yourself a round of applause. I need you to say to yourself, yes, I will make it. No, you guys are not sounding like you really want to. Yes, I will make it. I just love to shoot up everywhere I go to, but I feel the place has been shaken up already, so I won't bother to do that. The only reason why I'm here today is first and foremost to support my very own guy and Steve. Can we put it together for my own state? We call him National. That guy is an amazing guy. He's been responsible for most of everything we're doing in Mind the Gap in the last, how many years now? 5 years. And when I met him just like another very young man that is looking for what to do, right? But the kind of intervention he has brought to what we do in Mind the Gap is really been quite amazing. So let me celebrate him, celebrate Maiwa. And he's the kind of a guy, if you have the privilege of working with him, is going to actually want you to feel very important. Everybody that worked in our office in Abuja today, maybe out of the 6 of them, I met 3 of them through him. Because I didn't know them from anywhere, but he so engaged them so much that when they were functioning, I saw opportunity in them and I brought them closer. 1 or 2 of them, they are very close to me now. So one of the things I say to people is that leadership is not just about you leading others. It's about helping others to find their space. If you see a leader that doesn't have people following him, that is not a leader. But a leader is somebody that's helping others to actually find their space and support them from behind to achieve it. Every vision you have that's all about you, yourself, and I it's not going to go far. But when you have a vision and you see other people within that vision and you push them, in HR, I've been doing HR for 25 years, right? And one of the things I understand by thriving organizations, our organization where not just only the business succeed, but the people within the business succeed. That is why in Mind the Gap, no matter who you have, you also must find exactly what you want to do. That's your own personal vision. Because you cannot use money to actually keep a very intelligent staff in your company. So all I want to challenge all of you guys, come members here today is this. Please make an effort to think global. But particularly the two members that step out about your project here. One of the things we do very well in Mind the Gap is helping you to take your idea from that inception stage to actually becoming a reality. I think that guy, I want to do something. I want to write a product around medical. I call it medical records. Where are you? Right. I think I will get it to just meet Nonso. Nonso was an amazing commenter like you. He started the product right now. He's doing some things at the national level. He started just as a commenter. But today, he's building something I don't want to tell you about. But all of you are going to have to use his product when the product is finally ready. Right? And he's also having conversation at the highest level, and he started as a core member. Right? So please just take time out to connect with Maiwa, the organizer, is also going to connect to him. The second thing you said that's so profound, which I also think, thinking global, is what you are thinking of actually can be for core members.
Yes.
Actually can be for core members. Because core members move around so much, everybody can actually have their own product inside their phone. So anywhere you get to any hospital, anywhere in their life, they can always say, my data, my genotype, my everything. I have my own personal medical record is big money. I've been privileged to work with a couple of guys in the medical space. There's a young man right now, I've got also he's in Canada right now. He did a project in NYC that is called Here to Help. And that product, will get access to the Lagos State government to do something. And that product led him to actually do something with the National Insurance Corporation. That product gets a master's program in Oxford, that program. So start now and make it happen, all right? Then the other lady also, I think what you're doing is very profound. I think your product also can be something that NYC can leverage. And I want to advise the two of you, please don't let it just end here. Write it as a personal CDS project. Your NYC is your greatest opportunity to actually jumpstart whatever you are doing. And that is what we've been privileged to do. Maybe in the last 18 years in NYC, we've been privileged to work with a lot of core members who came in with the idea not knowing what to do. But by the time we help you to actually internalize it and actually domesticate it within a structural environment, before you know what's happening, it becomes something big. So congratulations to all of you. For the rest of us who have not come out to pitch, all I want to say to you is that you need to make a choice what you want to do in life. Nigeria is not that bad. People are making it big time in Nigeria. You are going to be the one to decide whether you are to allow the challenges of the country to stop you, or you are going to use as a leverage to actually go to the next level. One of the things I say to anybody anywhere, how many of you have heard about the Sustainable Development Goals? Come members. How many of you have heard of it? If you have heard of it, can I see your hands up? SDGs. No, I'm serious. Can you raise your hand? No, don't look at them. If you have heard about the Sustainable Development, can I see your hands up? Okay, if you have not heard of it or you have heard of it, what the final thing I want to say to you today, to actually make this unleash something that is important to you, when you leave here today, write it down, go and identify one goal of the SDG, one, not many, and a target within the SDG that resonates personally with your own career aspiration. If you do that, I can almost guarantee you that, and you follow through with it, you will never be worried about what to do after NYC. Because all the SDGs have been identified as bankable, fundable projects, real need of your community. So if you think you are a problem solver, somebody who reaches really have your head on your neck and you really want to make a difference, but you don't know what to do, go and look at this
work with them. And I'm privileged to have Mr. Tayo. Ladies and gentlemen, can you put your hands together for Mr. Tayo? Thank you so much, sir. I have here Dr. Moody. You people don't know Dr. Moody. And that's the truth, you didn't even browse about the facilitator. As I was speaking, I have my very own senior friend and mentor in person of Barrister. You guys don't know, you don't know her. Come on. Thank you so much for showing up. I have a very strong personality also seated here, in person of Mr. Tunde. You guys have not heard from this man. If you are complaining about your mental health, just wait. The doctor is around. All right, I also have Dr. Osai. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I have my two friends also seated here doing exploits in different ways. You already heard from one, in person of Mr. Philip Idoko, the senior program manager for Edo Vaccine. He is doing things globally. Please, once again, can you put your hands together for him? I also have Rose. We met Valo in university, and she's a fellow of the Foundation. She's a mathematician, and she's doing exploits when it comes to mathematics with algorithms. Thank you so much for all you do. And very quickly, I also have Mr. Akin that is outside. Thank him so much for him showing up without. Come on, I can't pay for this. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so grateful. And why I'm here today is because we want to actually present a little gift of certificates to the people that have actually spoken, and we're really grateful. Very quickly, please join me as I welcome Mr. Tayo to help me present this certificate to Dr. Osagi. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for.
You're supposed to be doing that and just highlight, no sound, highlight.
Come on, you're not putting your hands together for.
Nobody's recording it.
Thank you so much. All right, the next person we are going to be presenting to is not a person, but my very own friend, Mr. Philip Idoko. Come on, put your hands together. If you want to go into health, just meet this man, right? Meet him. He will just do the needful for you. All right, thank you. I don't know where is Miss Lucia, but is she inside? Please, can you help us get her? Okay, Mr. Akin is also outside. Okay. Please, can you welcome Dr. Moody to help me present certificates to Mr. Tayo. Please, Dr. Moody, please.
Goodness.
Come on, put your hands together for Dr. Moody. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. So, Dr. Moody, okay, I think I have Miss Lucy here, so you can just help me and present that of Miss Lucy. Please just come up on stage as you're coming. Come on, put your hands together for them. We're so grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. All right. Please, the last one you'll be presenting for us, Mr. Akin. I don't think you know Mr. Akin. Just check for him online. Thank you so much, sir. So we're coming for the next batch, so get prepared. It might be your turn. Thank you so much, everyone. Until I come your way again, sit down, enjoy yourself, and please don't be carried away. Your potentials must find expression. Talk to your neighbor. Say neighbor. Say neighbor. My potential must find expression. Today, I am not going back the same way. Thank you so much. Put your hands together for yourself.
A round of applause for the speakers. You know, when I'm trying to say initially at the beginning of the program, and we're doing introductions, one of the things I said I came here for, I came here to find my potential investors. So I'm glad, with all the speakers that have been speaking, I'm finding my potential investors already. Yes. Some people, they mentioned, they are yet to learn. Somebody said that yet to learn, how to be confident and to build leadership skills. So, we did the test run, so we are still going to ask the question if you've been able to learn it. But nonetheless, our speakers have been a round of applause for them. A huge round of applause for them. A huge round of applause for them. Without further ado, we will just, once again, because of the work that ICD is doing, we are just going to watch one of the testimonials from ICD. A testimonial video from ICD, what ICD has been doing. The video is coming up. So I think, yes, let's have it. Thank you very much. A round of applause for IBD, please. It's not easy to do what they do and why they do. So a round of applause for them. So, very, very quickly, when Mr. Chaya was speaking, he mentioned SDGs. I just want to confirm. Let's not be that we are in this world like this and we don't know what SDGs are. Who knows SDGs and can mention, like very quickly, within 30 seconds, come out, mention 3 SDGs. Very quickly, 30 seconds, time is going. 3 SDGs, please, let's have the mic ready.
For 5K.
For 5K! Come on, run out. For 5K, fast, 3 SDGs, now. Our mic, please, our mic.
Hi.
My name is Amanda Devaju. Climate change.
All right, somebody else, please, very quickly run out here. 5K is on the line now because SDGs, they let you know whether your business is sustainable or not. Personally, okay, when they are done talking, I'm going to talk about my big SDGs. So please, very quickly.
Hi everyone, my name is Tijani Khadija. We have SDG 5, gender equality. We have SDG 10, reduce inequality. And we have SDG 4, quality education.
A round of applause for her, please. Can we confirm? Okay, so which one is your interest?
My My interest is SDG 10 and SDG 5, which is gender equality and reducing inequality, and I'm actually working on something.
Woo! A round of applause for her, please. So that is 5K for her. 5K for her, please. Clap for her. It's not easy. If it's easy, you will come and do it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, I mean, that's a very beautiful one. And just before we call the next speaker, like I said, the SG is very, very important for you to understand that your business is sustainable or whatever you are doing is sustainable and it will matter a lot in the future. Personally, I mean, she mentioned my SG in quality education, but I do quality education specifically in STEM fields and aerospace. And it's a very niche field. We're a small community, but the community is a community that should never be neglected, especially if we want to be able to compete with the Western world. So without further ado, we're going to be calling on the next speaker. And before she comes up, we're going to have her Bible be read out. Her lovely name is Barrister Chidi. We're going to have a Bible being shared.
Barrister Chidi is a lawyer and public policy strategist with experience in government affairs, strategic communication, and public relations. She currently serves as Special Assistant Policy Strategist to the Speaker of the House of Representatives of Nigeria, where she also heads the House's Policy Coordination Unit, PCU, coordinating strategic policy across the work of the House and strategic priorities of the office of the Speaker. Prior to this, she advised various public and private sector clients as a consultant, including the Office of the Vice President. She previously served as Special Assistant on Inter-Parliamentary Affairs and Public Parliamentary Engagement and supported strategic public communication and citizen engagement initiatives.
A round of applause please, as she comes to the stage. So as she's coming, just listen because she is, you heard the head speaker. You heard they have a lot to us.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Are we tired? The energy is not giving, as they say. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Thank you. How show of hands if it's been good so far, thumbs up. If it's not, thumbs down. If it's been okay, in the middle. Okay, I see lots of thumbs up. I see some undecided folks. Undecided folks, have you been here at all? Okay, I'm very delighted to be here. I want to start by really just commending my dear brother Mayowa for putting this together. And we're all here to be part of the house. Okay. I wasn't here, I know that it must have been a powerful session because I've seen him do his thing several times. And I know that you all would have taken a lot of value. I want to also, done a great job to inspire the next generation, give a goodwill message and quite frankly, a goodwill. But if I as though I didn't see me, 3 keys when and so much has been. So what I'll try to do is to just challenge you a bit in terms of your own personal leadership goal or journey. And before I do that, I'd like to find out, all of you here, I heard some people talking about businesses and all of that. Are you all aspiring entrepreneurs or current entrepreneurs? Or are there people who are interested in other things? Just want to get a pulse from the room. Are you all business people? Business. We're all business people. You're not. Okay, who are the rest of you that are not business people? What do you want to do? what's your goal? What is your aspiration? Do we have a mic on the floor? Yes, we do. Okay, please, can I have maybe two or three people tell me what they want to do beyond entrepreneurship? Because I'm not an entrepreneur anymore. So I want to know the people who are interested in the things that I'm doing right now. Okay, I see Khadijat, right? Okay. So we can take one from here. We can take Khadijat and maybe one more person. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Grace. I study accounting. I want to be a chartered accountant.
Fantastic. I wish you all the best. I like that inspiration.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tijani Khadija, and I'm already in the humanitarian space. So all I want to do is just expand to grow bigger and to inspire more people.
Fantastic humanitarian living. Okay, I think that's fine. So essentially, we have a mixed crowd. So everything I'm going to share, I feel cuts across. So I hope that you all pay attention and take it seriously. Because if you do, I think it will really help you to get to where you want to go. The first thing I'd like to talk about is your vision. What did I say? Vision. Where are you going? If you're not clear on where you're going, it will be very difficult for you to get there. So, my first assignment to all of you in the room is that if you have not taken time to think about it, envision it, to, to really see that picture of where you're going, please do it today. Thank you. I know that you want to be an accountant or a humanitarian. I want you to get specific. What kind of accountant do you want to be? Maybe has an accounting firm in 36 states of Nigeria. Do you want to be an accountant in a firm? Do you want to start your own? Do you want to be an accountant that is international? Do you want to be the accountant that everybody in Nigeria knows? Do you want to be an accountant that can do wuru if need be? Do you want to be an accountant that when they see your records, they'll know that, no, this person, whatever she says it is what it is? You have to get specific. You have to see that picture. Something that I like to do and I charge other people to do is to think about your life from the end and work your way back. Did you hear me? Think about when all is said and done, when you've achieved everything you want to achieve, what does it look like? How are you remembered? What did you accomplish? When you have that image and you work your way back, it's easier for you to know what you should be doing today. Okay? So, I don't know how much time that I have. I would have said, let me take one example of someone who thinks they know where they're going. Because I like to maybe it's practical. I've done sessions like these, with various crowds, and people think they know what they want to do. But by the time you start probing, you see that they have a vague idea. And you need to be crystal clear. So where are you going?
Okay. Currently, I host a podcast, and why I started a podcast is to be an inspiration to people and also to speak in a way that you don't just listen, but you listen and you are touched to change. And now, another angle, I feel that before we able to speak to people to understand, you should also understand how their mind works and be able to communicate on that level with them. And that is why I'm not yet in schools, university. I'm not yet in university, but I'm trying to study human psychology so that would help me understand how the human mind works and also help them communicate in a way that they understand, speak to their pain, speak to their pain points. And so that's thing I'm not just speaking so that you listen, you'll feel inspired. And speaking in a way that challenges you because I know how to speak in a way that challenges you. That's it.
Okay, thank you. That's a good example. I'm going to now ask you a question. When you're 90, I want you to picture this. You're 90, you're 100, you're reaching, the stage of your life where you're about to transit to the other side. What do you see yourself having achieved? What legacy do you think you left? What kind of life are you living?
Okay, I have a catchphrase, or let's say mantra, that I normally say when I'm speaking, probably in my podcast or have an opportunity to speak. I say, I just want to inspire you. That's it. So even on my 90th, even when I am dead, I still want to leave a legacy that people who will hear my story feel, okay, he can do this, then I can do this. So I'm being a sort of inspiration. I'm being a gear to push you to do that which you want to do. That is why my podcast is called the Morning Gear Podcast. So I am basically the primary gear to push you into achieving or carrying out that which you set to do. Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm going to ask one more question before I let you off the hook. Now, this is exactly who you want to be. What character traits, what values do you feel would be important? Your 90s and your 100s, what would they say?
I, for a person, there are certain values I embody and also look for in people. One of which is honesty, right? I I was once an affiliate marketer, and one of the reasons why I do not do affiliate marketing currently is because there are a lot of lies in it. People lie a lot about affiliate marketing, and because of the kind of person I am, I do not associate myself with such value. So people looking at me would call me someone of integrity because when I speak, I try to speak in a way that you understand without trying to sound biased just to please who you are, right? I speak from a place of you should understand this. If you are trying to be successful, I'm speaking to the kind of people I call
than the ambitious Gen Zs who are trying to get refined. Now, if you are trying to get refined, you should be able to learn, unlearn, relearn. So I, for a person, also uphold that quality also learn. So I'm trying to upskill my own self. So people envisioning me would see me as a person who is who has honesty, who has integrity, and my own mind. I don't conform.
Important. And why I'm pushing you to, bring these things out, because I believe that everyone must have their own sort of compass about who they are. Beyond what, maybe parents, society, um, whether it's your Bible, your Quran, whatever religion you subscribe to, beyond all of those, as an individual, you must have your own compass. Now, with what you've described, one thing I can tell you that you must embody is you must be resilient. As challenges come, you have already, by what you're saying you want to do, decided that you must push through every single one of them and come out on top. If not, you have a story.
I would say I already embody resilience. Now, I would say I already embody resilience.
That's good. So it's something that you need to continue to refine. The other thing I'm going to tell you is try and talk, what is the target audience that you want to impact or inspire? Is it where you're from?
Abia State.
Is it people from Abia State? Is it the whole of the country? Is it Africa? Is it the world? Think about it. Is it students? Is it old people? Is it young people? Can you see how keep asking questions? The more you interact with it, the more it gets clearer and clearer. So please take your seat. And I wish you all the best with your vision. Before I wrap up on this point, I want to tell you why it is so important to do this. If you're someone who is talented, are you listening? Yes. If you're someone who is talented, there is every possibility that people will tell you what they think you should be doing. You score high in jam, they tell you, you should be a doctor. You're a good public speaker, they tell you you should go and study law or have a podcast like my brother. People will tell you, and it may not be from a bad place. They may just see something in you and feel that this is the way to go. So if you are not clear in your mind about where you're going, trust me, you might end up going around in circles instead of going up. There will be lots of activity without climbing. You will be busy. They will tell you, come and do this one, you come and do. And they will be clapping for you because you are doing it well. But is that really you? Is that why you came to this earth? So I beg you, be clear on what pay attention to details. When you're someone who puts excellence as the mark, people take note of that. For these things, I tell you that you're more likely to be retained.
That's right.
That's the truth. Because there is a lot of graduates, but I can tell you that not too many have this thing.
about money. What did you say? Oh, okay. It's always about money. Okay. So it's not always about money, especially when you're in the early parts of your career. When I was, starting off, I did a lot of volunteering. I did a lot of offering my services for free. But I can tell you that today I have zero regrets. You see, one thing about building and serving is that whatever you make, you keep 100%. Today, if I tell you my age, many of you may be surprised. But I'm a product of God's grace and all the work that I put in from before the even said go. Since I was in secondary school, I have been at it. And when I say to keep everything 100%, I mean it. Because those experiences, all that knowledge, all those relationships are the things I still use in my current role today and I will still continue to do them tomorrow. So if they don't pay you and you feel, oh, I've lost, you're not looking at it the right way. So if they don't pay you and you feel, oh, you must find you're not looking at it the right way. You must find ways to improve yourself no matter what it costs. Invest your time. If you need to invest your resources, I've invested my resources in support. And I have zero regrets today. So, be clear on your vision. 2, be excellent. 3, keep doing it. Keep doing it until you get to, the finish line. Trust God. I don't know how many of you believe in God, but God will always be part of my story. So whatever that looks like to you, I don't believe in, if I should say, being religious in terms of eye service and all of that. But you must have a relationship with God. When you sit down with God and you have conversations about your life, about where you're going, about what He has sent you here to do. So, as I conclude, I want to say that as you refine this vision, let it be something that is bigger than you. Let it be something that is bigger than, you can say me. Let it be something that is bigger than me. Your goal in life, when you think of that vision, let it not just be, I want to be flying private jets up and down. Let it not be, I want to just be sitting in a stash of cash at all times. Those things are good. And if you go along with your vision, depending on what that is, trust me, you most likely get all those things if you're faithful. But that shouldn't be your why. Your why should be something bigger than you. It could be your family, it could be legacy, it could be your community, it could be changing the perception about Africa or Nigeria, it could be whatever it is. But when you find that thing that is bigger than you, and you really mean it, not in a pretentious way, you see that when you have those challenges that come, you can always remember your why.
and it keeps you going. So I want to wish you all the very best in your journeys. May God bless your hearts. And I look forward to seeing all of you at the top. God bless.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for her, please. You know, one thing she said is your dream has to be bigger than you. If your dream does not scare you, then I don't know what you're doing. And for those of us that our parents were convincing us that because we talk very well, we should have been a lawyer. Since today, my mother told me we should have been a doctor. Some people say we should have been a lawyer. But we bless God I'm there. We thank God time. We love what we do. So very quickly, without further ado, we're going to welcome Dr. Toby to speak with us. He's going to be quite brief. He has some other engagement. So please, with a round of applause, let's welcome him. But very quickly, we're going to have his Bible lined up right now. Then he comes on the stage. Very quickly, a round of applause. Can we have the Bible, please? Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. We don't have the retribution in this bio, but please go ahead. I think I'll just if you follow Ivy on the social media pages, you will see Dr. Tobin this bio. So please do check him out. Thank you very much.
So good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Awesome. So I'll try to be very quick, and I want to thank the previous speaker, Barrister Chimney. Thank you for your insightful session. I think you shared more than what I should say, so I think I'll just write on what you shared as well. And again, as the moderator had said, unfortunately, I have to leave very shortly, so that's why I'm going to try and keep my comments quite brief. Let me start by thanking the organizers and Mr. Mayawa and his team. Thank you so much for considering me to be part of today's session. I really don't take it lightly. And I also want to thank, of course, the great work, Mr. Tayo, that you continue to do with inspiring younger ones. And I just want to say thank you for being here. Thank you for making this a reality. Now, to all the youth offers and to everyone here, I think I'll just try and connect with you from a very personal lens and just share a few thoughts around sustainable leadership and inclusive communities. Because of time, I'll just limit my remarks to sustainable leadership. And I want to talk about it from a very personal lens, about as you journey, as you move from here. I'll tell you first a story that happened to me while I was a youth worker like you. Wow. Or a young person. I still consider myself very young, but now, when I was a youth corps member, I served in Abakaliki, Ebonyi State. And it was a great experience for me. It was the first time I was going to be in that part of, not that part of the country, but in that state. Actually, I didn't know where it was, Ebonyi State, before I got there. But what was interesting was while I was serving, I had an opportunity to go for my master's. And I really felt like going for my master's was the next step on my journey of growth. The only problem was that I had been moved into another batch in the service calendar, which meant that if I was to honor the master's program, if I was to go for the master's, then I had to be absent for part of my service year. How many people have faced that kind of dilemma? You know what I mean? And there are questions then as to, can somebody be signing my attendance for me while I'm in, instead of me being there, I get someone to sign. And this was, for me, a tough decision at the time. What made it easy was, or maybe the little easier was that I didn't have all the money to go for this master's program. But as I battled, I came to a point where I just decided to myself that it's not worth me going for a master's and leaving a gap and having somebody cover for me, lie for me that I'm there. And the only reason, and again, coming to what Barrister Chippy was sharing, was that the picture I had of myself as a youth worker was that one day I really believe I'm going to be in the public space. And it just takes one journalist
to pull out a document and say, you said you were serving between this time and this time. When you were doing your master's this time to this time, because of this, you cannot do this. And people see that today. Your choices matter. And sometimes it might look to you now like the short-term gains are more important than what you can think as a long-term impact. But sustainable leadership always anchors itself on smart choices that are based on integrity and on the balanced framework you want for you. So I really want to challenge you as you start out in your journeys. You're going to be making a lot of critical decisions. And I think that same decision that I'm talking about there, let me move into a little bit of a higher space for you to understand how it translates moving forward. A few years after that, I had now managed to go for masters. I went for a different masters. It wasn't as prestigious as the one that I had thought I would go for before. But after the second master's program that I'm talking about, I then got an opportunity to move into the United Nations. And I'm so grateful to God for that opportunity. But when I got into the United Nations, I started working. It was my dream job. It's like, God, I've always prayed for this. I want to be here. But I also started my PhD at the same time. And so I was running a PhD full time, and I was also doing my job full time. At the time, I was living in Geneva. And my PhD was going on in Canada. I would go to school back and forth. And it was going very intense period, but it was going in line with what I was seeing as a long-term picture. Then the school in Canada offered me, the university in Canada offered me a scholarship. And it's probably the most prestigious scholarship you can get as a doctoral student in Canada. And I remember getting this scholarship and I was so excited. But one of the clauses on the scholarship was that you cannot hold a full-time job while you hold this scholarship because of the amount of money they're giving you on the scholarship. And I remember asking questions and I was like, what do I do? I've come so far in this PhD. My dream obviously was to be able to go back into the university at some point and teach. So the PhD was kind of important for me to get through. But then the question was, how do I navigate this question at this stage of my life? And once again, in fact, I was advised at the time that, listen, don't worry. Nobody's going to know. Just continue. You're going to, you sort it out. It won't be a problem. And you know, one of the most painful choices I made at that period of my life was to go back to my dream job and say, I want to tender a resignation. And I know many people will say, you are crazy. Why would you do that? In fact, one of the people I spoke to said, but we're all doing our PhD so that we can get that job. Why are you doing that job? Again, it's the vision, it's the picture, right? And I remember resigning, and interestingly, as I put in my resignation, there were notes made on my file. There was the references made to the way I contributed to the organization. And I left the organization, I went back, I finished up my PhD. I started working in Canada, and one day that organization required someone. They were trying to get someone to come and open up an office here in Nigeria. And I was so grateful one day I got a call back from the same organization. And the question was, would you come and open up our office in Nigeria? So today I'm so grateful. I serve as the country director for the World Intellectual Property Organization. And yes, and I've been here now for the past 5-6 years. We're doing a lot of work to raise awareness around intellectual property, what it means, how it can transform a society. And of course, it's the first presence of WIPO, that's the organization I work for, in sub-Saharan Africa. And the reason I'm saying I had to run is because our Director General is coming in a few days. And so we're really running around to try and get the preparations for it. And that's why I was like, thanks to my one. I will come, but it's because of the respect I have for you, I will dash out. So it's not at all because I do not believe this is where I want to be. To be very honest, once I had opportunity to sit with people coming through, These lessons that have really transformed my journey, that give you what you call social currency. It gives you something that people can hold beyond you, that this is the type of person we're encountering, we're dealing with. The values framework that we choose from an early stage in your business, in your dealings with people, they come back to speak for you many, many years down the line. And why does this matter when we talk about sustainable leadership? I believe it matters because sustainable leadership anchors itself on things that don't just focus on short-term gains, but on longer-term impact. So if your choices today, because you decide, oh look, if I swindle this my neighbor, I can make $2 million. But that means that for the rest of your life, you've lost someone that you can never trust again. And it means that all the circles that that person goes into, all the rooms that person goes into, you are being told, don't deal with that person. Well, you got $2 million. It's a short-term gain, but it's a longer-term loss. And I want to say to us that even as Nigerians building our country, if we can keep our eyes on what the long-term gain, it can affect the kind of choices we're making, the type of business I choose to invest in, the type of things. It's thinking with the what? The long-term vision, right? So I just want to leave that. If I could, I really wanted to share a few more thoughts, but again, I'm just constrained for time. And I want to say that I truly believe in the project and this vision of this country. What we call Nigeria, it matters. It's not a scam. It takes you and I to build it. Again, that decision presented itself to me, again, thinking about the longer term impact. When I had to decide between leaving my professor appointments in Canada, I'm coming back to Nigeria, and I thought it's great to be here. I really love the opportunity to teach and to do that. But there's a long-term picture of if Nigerians can understand the power of intellectual property, it means that the young people today will be controlling value that right now we're not focusing on. And I think maybe just to say last or close with that, because I think it's my duty to tell you about why that matters. You see, intellectual property is a form of property. It's like land. It's like cars. It's like what people want, like cattle. We focus a lot on those type of things. And when you have property, you're able to make money. Is that right? Yeah. Someone can say, I'm going to license to rent my house. I'm going to borrow you the use of my car. But every day you come back and you give me back this amount of money. You make those decisions because you have property. Now, a lot of times we focus so much on these physical types of property, but the world is moving so quickly into the form of intangible property. That's the type of property you cannot see. Have you ever wondered why your Apple phone is more valuable than a Samsung, for example? Or you see those battles going on. It's linked to the power of their brand. You can see a question like in Aba, we have a lot of products coming out of Aba, right? And people will say those are fake. But if you've had a brand on it, over time, customers trust this kind of brand. You're building reputation in the marketplace. That goodwill is value. Or you come up with a new invention, and your invention is something that everyone is trying to borrow and to use, to license. You can make the money from it. Or you're creative, you're an artist, you write books, or you release songs, you're on social media, you're pushing out content. People don't have the right to just take your things and say it's theirs. No. Again, that is intellectual property. And so the work we've been doing is to how do we strengthen those frameworks so that as Nigerians who are very creative, very talented, young people like you setting up businesses to make sure that your intellectual assets can be protected and generate even more revenue for you. The last stats we saw is that the value of intangible properties has recently almost crossed the $100 trillion mark. Now, that means that companies like Microsoft, companies like, you name the big companies, if you were to burn down all their physical assets, you've only touched about 10% of what they own. The power of what they own is in their intangible assets, and we mustn't be left behind. So if we're going to think about sustainable leadership, we need to start now educating ourselves about the power of intellectual property, one of those things, so that in the future, we're not lost out in that intangible world economy. Thank you so much for having me. Again, thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for him, please. So I was privileged to be in an event that we hosted last year, the CEO's Founder Leadership Summit. And Dr. Moody spoke at that event. And that was that amazing speaker. Please, Dr. Moody, before you go, we're going to do presentation of certificates. So please, Dr. Mayowa, we would appreciate you coming up here to present certificates. It's a sign. So I think one key thing that Dr. Moody spoke now is the fact that, we are so used to copying as Nigerians, please. We're so used to copying as Nigerians that we have not invented. All those are about boys that are busy, making one thing and copying the others. It is very, very important. Okay, just to listen.
Thank you. You know what all he has said. We'll go back to the videos and watch them. Thank you so much. I'll just please for Mr. Anthony Weber to come and help us present this award to Dr. Moody. Please put your hands together for Mr. Tunde Weber. All right, so we're also going to be giving our very own barrister Chindi. Please, can you put your hands together? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, so without further ado, we are going to have our Professor Pompo, and we would have our bio being played. We'll have our bio being played. Professor Hayes coming up, our bio will be played anytime from now. Thank you.
Professor Ace E. Daly of Washington is a biology and public health communication consultant, non-cognitive intervention specialist, and cognitive behavioral therapist. She is the executive director of the Study of Support Agency, a counseling, mental health, and public health communication charity dedicated to impactful community intervention and physical support services. Renowned for her expertise in training regimented and law enforcement personnel, both locally and internationally. She has received an honorary professorship from ABPSS, USA, for her outstanding work in non-kinetic strategy and intelligence. She contributed to the development of Nigerian Army's first PTSD Army for commanding officers. She has led several community-based interventions across Nigeria. Her training and consultancy experience on prestigious institutions and agencies, including the Nigerian Military Defense Headquarters, Interpol, NCB, FCID, National Defense College, NLPCL, the Nigerian Police Force, FRSC, DSS, NDMEA, NSCDC, the American Embassy, and the Ghana Police Service, amongst others.
Please, a round of applause as Professor Mendes comes on stage, please. Please, a round of applause as NDMEA, NSCDC. Which other one did I hear? NCP. Please, a round of applause for her, please. And welcome and thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Now let's just talk about contemporary Nigeria. Are you ready to start sharing my slides? Last year,
You hear fish pie. What's the next thing? Now, wow, people too. Now they say on a straight line. It tells you how culture evolves. But there are principles you cannot change. I just finished speaking to people who are your parents' age mates. A couple of hours ago, just finished the lecture, and I was rushing to come and speak to you. The last time I spoke to corporates gathered together was 20 years ago. Where were some of you then? What is hand?
On a straight line.
You are on a straight line.
Yes.
Yakubu! You see, one of the challenges we have with 2026 is that the way your parents were brought up is not the way you have been brought up. Let me give you some statistics. Over 70% of Nigeria's population is how old? 35 years and 35 years and what? So younger millennials, Gen Z, and Gen Beauties. Now, one of the things you people have not yet understood is that if 70%, over 70%, like around 72%, sorry please, can we keep the noise down? I'll be here for too long. And I'm sharing decades of experience with you. So, other people have spoken. I want to share experiences with you. So I'll be talking to my slides, but I need you to pay attention. Now, if over 70% of the population is 35 years and what? And this is a call and response class. 35 years and it means that less than 30% of the population are 36 years and when we understand that our population is around 200 million conservative, it means over 100 million of us. I'm not Gen Z. But over 100 million of us fall within a certain category of age. I see comments online. Somebody will say that he reached my turn. Man could have promised to buy a bicycle. When he got to my turn, I understood why he did not buy bicycle. You see young people coming online to say, I'm using my 20s. In terms of years. Please, can we please, let's just pay attention. I'm using my 20s. When it reach my turn, I'm using my 20s to suffer. Now, one of the challenges we have is that we like to think of leadership as something that is just big words. Every single day in life, you must show some signs of leadership or you do not. If you didn't say, you didn't. You cannot give what you don't. Garbage in garbage. Now, let's start. Knowledge is what? Knowledge is what? Knowledge is what? Knowledge is what? Now, when we are living with empathy, everybody say empathy. Empathy is the ability to put yourself in another person's shoes. Please go back to that slide. I want to read the full. So, personal development and mental resilience. Next slide. Now, where does empathy content in leadership? Funny enough, I'm coming from a senior strategic leadership training. I was the only facilitator there. 3/4 of the people in the world were older than me. 95% of the people in the world were there. But why was I able to stand? Because of my ability to be a subject matter expert. I want each and every one of you, please look at the person beside and say, neighbor. I'm not your neighbor, look at the person. I want you money for somebody else. Don't worry, mom pays don't give for him this one. If that person and yourself, you're not getting along, but their teeth is not clean, look for another person and say, neighbor, concentrate, learn, grow, be better, excel. Now, why does empathy matter in leadership? Empathy builds what? Why? Why? If you have been drinking too much curry, consult your neighbor. Say, what did they write today? In case you are not saying well. I can borrow you my own glasses. Empathy builds what? Next one. Next one. And sustains influence. Now, when we talk about empathy, it drives connection. Everybody say connection. When you are able to put yourself in another person's shoes, you are able to connect with the person. My local people have a saying. He said that when they get in, they put their fire. In other words, for you to be more now, the place where you need that help, you lean towards that side. You are over 100 million in this country. What systems and structures are you building to ensure that you provide support for each other? Are you going online using the borrowed data? They don't borrow it again. To constitute nuisance online. You tell him, you tell her. He say, I go drag him. Everybody say drag her. Drag her. I better pass my neighbor. Yes, you. No, that's not yes, so it's toxic. You say I will throw them. As a young man, you come online, you abuse everybody. As a young woman, you come online, you abuse. You waste time to actioning. They call them angry birds of where? Angry birds of what? Twitter. In those days, they used to call it Twitter. What's their new name? Yes. And people have evolved. And they go to Instagram. They say like and follow. Now, when you understand that it drives connection, you realize that lack of empathy drives what? Disconnection. If we understand that no one is an island and we're able to put ourselves in the shoes of others, then we have empathy. It takes intelligence to have empathy. It takes the capacity not to be selfish to have empathy. When we understand that leadership requires emotional intelligence, everybody say emotional intelligence. And human-centered leadership improves performance. Then we know that all these three factors cannot be separated. The first one is empathy. The second one is leadership. The third one is emotional intelligence. And the last part is human-centered leadership. We have people who are profit-centered leaders. We have people who are result. They don't care whose stocks is gone. Let me do it any idea. They will tell you how bread is better than no. And what they are doing is encouraging a culture and a lifestyle of mediocrity. Everybody say mediocrity. Some of you are enemies of your own progress and you are standing in your way. You are the weapon fashioned against yourself. You are your own village people. How? Because of the quality of decisions you take and you don't take on a daily basis. You lack the capacity to do introspection. Everybody say introspection. Introspection is your ability to sit down and look inwards. It takes courage and discipline to have introspection. There are some of you that rather blame your parents, blame the society, blame the world. But that's what we call the prayer of serenity. He said, God, give me the grace to do what I can and to live what I cannot. But some of you, you are like the person who, when the rain is falling, you are kissing the weather instead of getting an umbrella. What is under my control? What can I do in my little corner? That is when we talk about empathy. In your own little corner, you can have empathy. In your own little corner, you can have emotional intelligence. Self-awareness is part of emotional intelligence. Being aware of your own emotions, your own environment, and the emotions of others is part of emotional intelligence and your ability to manage it. Self-awareness, self-regulation, motivation, empathy. Those are part of what you call emotional intelligence. If we understand that emotional intelligence is not theory, but how you manage people on the road, the decisions you make for yourself,
There are so many of you who are not kind to yourselves. There are so many of you that are determined to continue generational cycles of trauma. If your father did not treat you well, and your mother didn't treat you well, why must you partake in not treating yourself well? Those are part of the questions. When you introspect, you look inwards. Then you look at what am I doing right? What am I doing wrong?
leadership. What is the first one? Everybody says self-awareness. That is what we call emotional intelligence. The second one, the first one, you cannot regulate, you cannot solve what you don't know. You must learn to study yourself and be a professor of yourself. There are some of you say right about my governor, my wife, my husband, my son, my daughter, my mother, my neighbor. You can write 5 pages and say, give me extra sheets. But if you say yourself, you say, I'm a kind man. I'm not you as an emotional parent. God. You say, I'm not motivated, but they know you as the next no command. But when you know the truth, it shall set you self-awareness. Your weaknesses, your opportunities, and your strengths. And you can do a self analysis for every single part of your life. One, two, three, go. Everybody tell another. Social awareness says that even when you go to a viewing center, 2 teams were playing, the other team was winning. The team that was winning has fewer supporters at that viewing center. The team of players of the people who had lost in the football match. They gathered and they cleared his doubts. Social awareness says there is the right place, right time, and the right person. What did I say? Right what? Right what? What is right place? What? When you have social awareness, your social environment, the way you speak in the market may be different from the way you speak in the house. Knowing your environment means that you know what to say and what not to say. Social awareness is key in developing your emotional intelligence. The next one is relationship management. Everybody say relationship management. Somebody, he does not know how to speak. If you never try to crack a joke, it will make you feel miserable. Now let's go to the next slide. I'm rounding up. When we understand all these things, we have better conflict resolution skills. We have social awareness. We have self-awareness around psychological safety. One of the key ways to protect your mental health in 2026 and beyond is to isolate yourself but to have good boundaries. You cannot do that if you don't employ empathy, and it starts with you. Next slide. People have burnt out, they have stress overload, and they have toxic productivity culture. When we don't have good leadership from ourselves to our society, we will suffer these 3 things. Next slide. Modern leadership crisis. Next slide. Now, look at ourselves. We must have a growth mindset. Everybody has a growth mindset. Some of us are experts in accusing everybody and not looking at what was our role in the crisis. We must have purpose-driven goals. And we do it sometime in the future for a timeline. You must have self-reflection, introspection, not keys to determine that you are responsible. It's not by having it in your armpits. It is about the quality of decisions we take on a daily basis. Next slide. Personal development and inner leadership. The change begins with me. That's whenever the change begins with you. Say, the change begins with you. Now, the change begins with me. Next slide. Mental resilience is the ability to recover from stress. You must be adaptable. You must have the capacity to recover from setbacks. If you don't do today, you go good. If you pass, you know pass. You know pass, God. You must have psychological endurance. It is like somebody preparing for a race. You must practice. Sometimes, when it's in the man, it was that man telling him that this too shall pass. But right now, we will go through and come out on the other side. When we know that whatever the beginning has an end, we will be able to have others like you have in the camp. Next slide. Resilience produces positivity, better relationships, social support, perspective. You have good priorities. You will not major in the minor and minor in the major. You will achieve goals. You will engage with others. Next slide. Next slide. You must have empathy. Everybody say empathy. You build trust. You can resolve conflicts. You prevent them happening, and if they do happen, you can resolve them on time. And you have team loyalty. You can't buy loyalty. Good people, they say in your life, choose your friend the way you select beings, because those are the connections your children will have. There are some useless people that you want to surround yourself so that you can keep people and be outside in the relationship or in the friendship group. But the greatest way is to self-sabotage, because you cannot learn from others if you are already full of yourself. To learn and people that are learning in the mortuary. The choice lies with you. Next one. Can we see that we're putting hands together and the brain is turbocharged? That's next slide. Awareness is the first step towards recovery, so that you reduce fatigue, you are less isolated, you can be more productive, and you can reduce anxiety. Next slide. Some of you right now, this is how you are inside, you're smiling outside. Please tell the person behind you, say it is well. I said behind you, I didn't say it first. Tell the person, say it is well. You know, please. Is it only 4 people that I know? Because it's say it is well. Say it shall pass. Get the right knowledge. Get the right knowledge. Next time. We must be mindful and we must stress intentionally positively, not by follows for life. We must have healthy sleep. We must have quality reflection. We are not talking about indulging guilty conscience and victim complex. But to say, what can I do better? What did I get right? If you don't take care of your body cannot take care of you. Stop behaving like you have it. Six. Physical wellness is important. your stress correctly is good for your soul. You have gotten up and sat down. Some of you are strangers to exercise. Make sure you pull your weight and take good care of yourself because you only have one body. Next time, when you nurture yourself, your garden grows. What grows in the garden depends on what you plant in it. Are you planting weeds or are you planting useful plants? The choice is yours. Next slide. Communicate and active listening. Learn to listen without trying to respond. Hear what the person is saying and what the person is not saying. Lead calmly, communicate clearly, prioritize people first decisions. Next slide. Next. So I went into a hall and I saw 700 or 800 people seated. Inside that particular hall, we had a lecture. We had question and answer, and I traveled back to my base. 1 year later, how long? Somebody walked up to me and said she was a convert at that time. And when she saw me talking at the podium, she was inspired. And she was going to tell me thank you. She was involved in tech. She was involved in so many things. But the ability to ask yourself the hard questions and give yourself the good answers, I want to take you from point A to point B. You must have an inclusive culture. Whatever we all tell you as facilitators today, don't be a body in this hall. Be a brain that processes information. Apply it to yourself and have a growth mindset. You are psychologically safe when you are able to manage yourself properly. Please don't live here the same way you came. Go back better. Emotional intelligence. These are some of the things and the benefits. Next slide. Manage your expectations. One of the problems we have with a lot of people is that their ego has not been tamed. There's a thing it's called ego is the enemy. If you don't take your ego, you cannot learn. If you don't learn, you cannot grow. If you don't grow, you cannot improve. Your life becomes stagnant and you moves backwards. Life is like a field. There must be constant motion. You are either moving forward or you are moving backwards. Because you are growing older. Even if you refuse to grow. Have emotional clarity. Next slide. Learn to manage your stress so that your stress does not manage you. Next slide. Nelson Mandela, what did he say? Lead from me. Some of you are so driven by ego. I'm a man, I'm a woman, I'm educated, I must stand in front. Mandela, go back like this. He said, lead from the back and let others believe you are in the front. Which is you are giving to other people, but you cannot give support when you yourself are not supported. You cannot pour from an empty cup. Next slide. Tell yourself the truth. Don't lie to yourself. Do you respond by withdrawing, or do you handle issues like a mature adult? How can you improve empathy? Next slide. You must master the art of self-reflection, and that is the key to personal growth. On this note, daily reflection, growth targets, and empathy journaling. If you don't hit the target, you can hit it tomorrow. Next slide. Personally develop yourself. Personally develop yourself so that you can be a will to doing to achieving the goal. And that is how you move up in life. Life is for you. You are not your sister. Nor are you your cousin.
my phone now. To do life. Ah, it doesn't go. Shit, I forgot. Did she speak? I don't know her. I'm hungry. I'm tired.
Who is Nazir? Maybe where you want to go like that. This thing.
Okay.
Maybe I'm so grateful. We're supposed to round up now. It's because we started late. And apologies, so sorry. We're wrapping up already. After this, we have a panel session. After that panel session, we are leaving. We are leaving.
Who are the speakers? Who are the speakers? Who are the speakers of the panel? Mr. Mayowa, I'm going inside. Who is the person I'm supposed to interview?
Please.
How are you? Well done. What are you doing? These are your stuff. Wow. Uh-uh. It's plenty. Well done. I'll check you later. Anything. Everyone. Thank you.
Highly sought after speaker, trainer, coach with extensive corporate training programs in business leadership, emotional intelligence, and mental health, empowers businesses and individuals to grow.
I'm telling you. That's why I said you go without your phone now. I will mind them. Let's go without your phone.
He has worked with top brands such as South Africa, Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Nigeria National Petroleum Corporation.
Sorry. You said this is the last session. 2 minutes after, then we'll buy it later. My goodness, I forgot I was sending something. If not, I would have. I don't understand. How many phone will I use? Please focus on the panel, please. Please, I'm not answering them. Please focus on the panel, please. I can't. Where's your phone? We have to use this phone for panel. We can't take this thing out again. She needs to go and mic the panel. Please, let's use another phone. Yeah? No, there's another mic. Please, Jesus, where are the many mics? How many are there on the stage? But you know that the two are not working, right? Oh, yeah? Take. Bele? Let's try. Where's my head scratching me like this, like bad? Please, when you're making them, just be smiling stupidly. Yeah? Bella? Sorry, yeah? Let's check if all of them are working. My phone is not working. It will be this one. Please, nobody should call me. Let's see. Okay, see, this one is not working.
So we're going to give the mics to them. And our moderators for today are here to speak. Let's all listen. This is our last session of the day, and after that, we go. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Mr. TJ. Good afternoon, Ms. Ross. It's nice to meet you.
I'm coming. Give me that your phone, the other one.
Together for them.
Give me that your phone, please, the other one. Yeah, let's go. We're using my phone to do like. Oh yeah. Wait. That is your phone. Well, sorry. Thank you. Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Hello. Fine, thank you. This is all my cat. You see my fish. Okay. Hmm. Mr. Mayowa, so we'll record that separately. Just give me your phone again. Have you deleted all those things on your phone? Why? Is this list? You know I've collected it, so you can delete too. Especially the first set. First 100. Delete the first 100. Look at your recycling bin. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, please, can you join this group? Sorry. So that I brought her back and you just left her.
Apologies, please. Good afternoon, ma'am. Yeah, we wanted. Okay. Please taking the picture. No photographer again. No photographer again. Where's Briggs? You have gone? He's sitting at the back. You have not gone. Please go and call him. He's sitting at the back. You have not gone. Please go and call him.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Yeah, so I wanted to get a feedback from you concerning the event. Yes, ma'am. You didn't attend? Okay, so we just want you to maybe talk about IBB. Yes, just like maybe a shout out to IBB because we're just looking for feedbacks that we should, post on our page. Ma, when you're done with the pictures, we'll just use the background. So you introduce yourself. Yeah, less. You just introduce then you talk about like maybe your excitement of being at the Unleash Your Leadership Potential Conference 2.0 and a shout out to IBB. Thank you, ma'am. All right, thank you, ma'am. All right. So can you stay here, please, because of the light? All right, thank you. So, good afternoon, ma'am. Can we meet you? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Microphone, please. Thank you, ma'am. Yes. Yeah, come. I need to post her own now. So let's go and collect it. But let's do it. Just a ring on Jen. Just a ring on Jen. You're going. You need to carry. Who's heading carry? Hmm? Yeah. Yeah, come to my hand is nothing. Chip your photo. Call him is nothing. Or don't call him is nothing. Why? Hmm? When you drop an Arabic, take back to Arabic. Oh, that's the one. Arabic last road. How much will charge you 1 kilo? It is less than 500, but I don't know how much they'll charge you. From my size, Arabic is 500. It's in Yanya. When you pass Yanya market, after you turn the bridge, you then go, they'll turn you around top the bridge. Mm. It's not the same. Mm. Drink your coke now. You take now. You take now. Why? Mm. So let me sit down. Hmm? Huh? Uh, no, you're not even getting Nyanya Plaza. Before Nyanya Bridge, you carry bike or every bike in there. Mm. When you're coming from town, Nyanya Bridge is before Nyanya Bridge. Don't worry about right or left. Uh, uh, mm-mm. You're climbing back into the bridge. When you get to Carol Bridge, wait now. There's Kubo, there's Carol Bridge, there's Nyanya Pedestrian Bridge, and then there's Nyanya Bridge. You are stopping at the pedestrian bridge. From there, you see bikes. They will take you straight on the same road. And you will pass under the Nyanya Bridge and they will carry you up on top of the bridge and turn and go to Nyanya Market side. No concern. I don't know whether it's left or right now. Hmm? Tired. I'm going for a program. Not one drum. Mm-hmm. Where's my other? Where's my other? Look at it now. Look at it now. It's fine. You know what's on now? Hmm? Oh, fine. Our bad designer really. My boss said who is designing for media food. One beg me so it's scale. Once of them is not me, won't believe it. One let's see. You're the one. I said no, sir, it's not me. Oh. It's my friend. And I said, you have a friend outside manager that is building your vision with you? I said, yes, sir. He said, oh, that's so brilliant. What does that mean? Mm. Like I'm able to bring people within my circle to, you know, it's nice one. Give me ticket, let me grab now. I'm proud of you. What's happening here? Hey, you know, let me draft calendar. Why? You're on your own. Responsibility. I have the calendar on my phone. Hmm? Yes. The reason I did not send it because I don't want it to be the same. It's something my boss told me yesterday. He said I should get feedback from people that have participated in the 30 days challenge and post it on media for page. I should request a video from them. You did not send me video. Yeah. What sense though? Eh? What's like so Mike? Even if it's on, it's not connected. Eh? Ele no one look. Ele no look. Mm. So that's what I want to do. I just want to include it in the calendar. I'll tell something like that, then you will know. I'll request the video from them today. So even though it's 5 people, because there are 61 people doing the challenge. Minus me. No, plus me. Why? But did you send 5 cold messages? Did you? Are you serious? Why? You're looking at it off to yourself. You're very funny. But how is it that media coach is not getting followers every day? But mind that I'm handling mind the LinkedIn. I get followers every day. Like today now, before I came, when I woke up, it was 7,000. Before I reached here, it was 7,006. Now it is 7,012. How is the followers increasing? Like, eh. How do you know him? Why did you disturb my friend? So he's one that's disturbing you. Nami, I don't understand. Are you telling me? Nami, bring down, call my village. This is my person. You need to pay him. Oh. These things are not. These things are not free. I'm not shouting. Come and talk to him now. Better wait. Sorry, do you have any package for him? Please, I want to collect it now. He's going. I don't want to collect it for myself. I want to collect it for you. Yeah? Hmm? So now you design that banner with the outside. The excellence is glaring. Partner, do you see media code there? Are you serious? I don't even know, sir. Who was send them? That's why I have you. See, when I saw that over there, saying because I sent delay. I don't knew that you know that it's only because I was like, there's no way it doesn't even make the correction by themselves. What can I do for you like this before you run away from me? Eh? I'm not going to take you out because you will not come. Thank you. I'm tired. Hmm? I can't hear you. You should tell me. I didn't hear you.
That it wasn't what you the way educational system in Nigeria confines us to a particular career path. For example, my first degree is urban planning, but I don't move. Do you understand? So some of you know that with this one, all the money you will ever earn in your lifetime is not up to $1 million, but you are still there. You will not learn anything. You won't improve yourself. You are still the same version of yourself. Some of you know that the career path you pick, I don't want to start mentioning, you know that there is nothing involved in it. Vision, zero. Money, said, nothing is there. And then you want something different. So why won't we have people who are into fraud?
Thank you so much, sir. So I think the aspect of visibility now, I think that's very, very profound. You have to be out there to an extent. I remember when I started posting on TikTok for my business and all, I think I'll post, like on one day now, I'll post 5 videos, then to the other Monday. So I look for like, oh, you're going to get customers and all, but I didn't know how to do that. And but I think to an extent, when I started posting consistently, I got people, like people started urging and all. It's very difficult. I would say it's difficult, like coming online, posting and all to an extent. But then people need to see you. People need to know. Visibility is very, very important because I can't trust you with over 50,000 bracelet or watch or something. So there are times I won't even post a video of myself because if I don't see you, I won't buy. I won't buy. Then Mr. Tunde spoke about transitioning. It's very, very important. So I think to an extent, some people are like, this is, let me use the aspect of God now. God has given me this thing and all. So some people are finding it very difficult to move. And they're asking you, why you not moving? Say, oh, God have told me this. Okay. But it's important that you take out time. I'm not saying it's not good, but it's important that you take out time to ask yourself, what am I doing wrong? What exactly am I doing wrong? Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. First of all, I'm having such a great time with your conversation, really, and I like how very in-depth and very honest. Please, anybody that studied urban planning here, please just wave. I think you just threw a very big shit to all of you. But I mean, that is really to be frank. So we've been talking about visibility and showing up and resilience and all that. But one thing I know for sure is on social media, everybody shows their best parts. Nobody shows the rough parts. Nobody shows how it took them to get there. Everybody shows the polished side of social media, right? And so I want to know from you, Mr. Rahman. Have you ever felt like you are behind? It's not like you are not convinced that you're going to get it. It's not like you're not contented, but have you ever felt like it'd be like, I know they move, and how did you deal with that? After, while he's answering, please, if you have any question, this is the moment for you. So if you have any question, just show up, raise your hands, and so we can move. So if you have any question, any contribution, while he's speaking, just wait. Can we do that? Okay. Is there a question, Ma? Okay. So do we have to? Should we get back?
Should I go first? You don't take a question.
I want to say something.
Okay.
Okay.
Fireside panelists. By the way, thank you very much for the kind round of applause. People will also honor you. A lot of young people in this world are not saying something. They are struggling with managing the relationships with their parents and expectations. How do you manage your personal ambition and the pressure from your parents to conform to their idea of what and how success should be? Thank you.
Which of the questions should I answer?
Answer her question first.
Okay.
That's the problem. What are you saying?
So this is a very profound question because I recall my late dad, I think he died 18 months ago. My late dad wanted me to take over MGS Logistics, that's the shipping company, all right, to be part of the team, the core team for strategy and all that. But yeah, man, look at me paying attention to writing books, helping companies with strategies, and doing things across the globe. At first, they never believed in whatever I was doing. They thought everything I was doing doesn't make any sense. You know, we are all the product of inherited statistics. Some people are depending on you. Do you understand? For you to be the breakthrough for the family. And the next thing you are first speaking is coaching. Oh, you want to be a motivational speaker, Adi? You want to be a motivational speaker. So a few days ago, I was surprised to see my mom and her clan showing some of my videos on channels AIT. So there is a station called CDN. So once you are interviewed on CDN, they share it across all stations across within and outside Nigeria. And the first thing my mom said is, wow, you've made it. And this is someone that will say, this coaching way you did, you said, I don't even know the meaning of what you are doing, but I know you are taking care of us. So number one thing is, you must know what you are doing. Number two, there must be results. Results in terms of that committed people. Wake up early. Tell someone, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. So please make money. And lastly, when you are making this money, still be teachable. Be what? Teachable. Some of you don't even have anything. All you have is just fictitious. It's not real. But they can't talk to you. You don't listen for correction. So please, I've mentioned 3 important points, and I think I will allow. Okay, that's fine. So the other question is what?
Okay. Yes.
I feel people are waiting. Okay, so for me, it wasn't so because one of my drive is to see other people successful. So I'm not worried that other people are successful. In fact, that's my own goal, to see other people successful. And that's the reason why in 2020, I opened an organization via WhatsApp. Don't worry, I won't sound like motivational speaker that we say they started their business with what? Yes. No, I didn't start my own that way. So I started on a WhatsApp group. We have business leaders who are running multi-billion naira companies. Why is that so? Because I do not feel insecure to see other people succeed. So I really don't have much experience about insecurity in that context.
Thank you very much. Please let's put our hands together for him. But yeah, before we go on, I really just want to say something. So our very, very beautiful professor, she said the question she asked is very, very profound because we have like a lot of young people in the room today, and that is one question we know is true, but we don't ask. Maybe because sometimes we're scared, sometimes we're afraid to confront this question, sometimes really because we don't want the answer genuinely, you know. But when she asked, it was very beautiful coming from her, because I mean, she doesn't even need to ask, she's made, like she doesn't need she doesn't need the answers. So when she asked, I believe that she wasn't even asking for our children, she was asking for us all. And for every young person in the room today, avoiding the tough questions and the tough conversation. We're not going anywhere like that. We gave room for questions and conversations, and you're not asking the questions that really affect you. I believe that the question that she asked affects at least half of the whole. Abby? Yes. Abby? Yes. So please, let's put our hands together for her one more time. No, that's not how you, that is not how you ask. Somebody that asks the question that you're supposed to be asking. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, man. That was really good. Thank you so much. Questions to Miss Rose now. Yes, so leadership can be incredibly lonely. How have you built support systems that keep you grounded and human in the middle of it all?
Because I'd rather be alone, right? In school. Mathematicians are known to be boring. Leave me alone in the room. I don't want to be outside. I'm not coming for your event. I'm sorry, my head is aching. How would you get into room? Don't do too much. But if we need access, if we need to be able to make billions, like men are calling, we need to be able to learn to be with people, learn to network, learn to use leverage. I know Dr. Toby Loba because I once worked with a mentor that works with Bible, and then we went to the UN house. And so whenever I go out with my mentor, I'm always by myself. My mentor will be like, other people are talking, why can't you be with them, right? And so today I told myself, I practice from home. I said, Dr. Toby will be here. Today you're going to talk to him, you're going to take a picture with him. I've met him, this is like the fourth, fifth time. But I don't have a picture with Dr. Toby. I don't have his phone number. And this is somebody that I think she's my mentor. You see how bad it is. So I do not feel lonely, but I would have learned to build teams, right? Because right now I now have team members. Before I was just doing it alone. But I realized you can't do it alone. These are a lot of people. You know, you trended. I don't want to talk about it, but there was somebody who said young people are not employable. We don't have the skills that we need. How would that be? Right? And so if I want to have team members, the people I work with, they don't care about mathematics even, but they want money. They are young people, they are looking for ways to make money. I'm going to teach you how to use Google Sheets. I'm going to teach you how to use Google Drive. I'm going to teach you how to use Google Form. I'm going to teach you the things you need to know because they are transferable skills. Even when you leave me and go somewhere else, you will still need to use those tools, right? And so I'm telling or urging us, don't be like me. Learn to network, learn to talk to people, learn to meet people, just, but please do it the right way. Some people are not people you should be networking with, okay? They'll just cheat you, steal from you, and run away. So discernment too is also a thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir. So we've basically come to the end of our fireside chat. But one thing I want to say is that they call us the Gen Z generation that love comfort so much, so much. But then in their sense that for you to be able to know how far a person has come and how far you can go, is for you to be able to go through how you started. Because you hear some people say, oh, I hopped on the streets, I sold water, I sold peanuts, I sold a lot of things, but I know a lot of us they did not do that. So you need to go through this person's portfolio, like what did they do? And this is who they become. So to the Gen Zs, because I'm saying we are Gen Zs, be comfortable, but then look beyond that aspect. So for you to be able to become hip hop, so maybe let's use Miss Ibuku Awoshika now.
if you listen to them at all. So she started at a very early age. She knew what she wanted. So look beyond comfort. Yes, there are days you can be very exhausted and all, but get up. You have a vision. You have a goal. Thank you so much, Mr. Tunde. Thank you so much, Ms. Rose. Please come time together for them. Thank you.
All right, a round of applause for them, please. I think they can come down. Yeah, okay, so wait, sorry. Let's take a picture first. Let's take a picture first. A round of applause for them, please. All right. So we're going to be handing over the certificates to them, and I first of all want to say, Prof, the question you asked. Oh God, have mercy. I remember when I was finishing school, my mother asked me, "What do you want to?" I said, "It's aerospace I want to do." She said, and I told her, "Okay, just give me to the end of my NYSC first." After my NYSC finished, she said, "What do you want to do?" I said, "Just give me to the end of this time." I said, "Okay. What do you want to do?" So the point is, I think one of the key things that helped me is track records. You know, I mean, I'm not saying I have it all figured out yet. I still don't have it all figured out yet. But you need to lay a track record. Some people say show workings. By the special grace of God, I've been able to receive 2 international awards in what I do. And sometimes I'm like, "Oh, mommy, I've gotten this award," and next she's like, "I'm still supporting your play." But the key thing is, you know, going at what you're doing and do certificates. And I think the certificates are coming up. We're going to be giving certificates to all the speakers who have spoken. We really appreciate it. I can see that Mr. Tunde is at the door, so we're going to be calling you soon to receive your certificate. If you want to come inside. But nonetheless, how many of us use things hands up? Yeah. So you know some of this place to very honest. So as because you're gonna see me in your DMs. Thank you very much. So we're gonna start giving out the certificates now to our speakers. Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you so much, everyone, and we sincerely apologize. The apologies is, but here we are till now. So very quickly, we are giving the awards. So please, can you help me put your hands together as I welcome Mr. Aki on stage? Come on now. Yeah, more like it, more like it. So first on our list, we're going to be calling on Miss Rose Danjuma. Please, can we put our hands together for her? Thank you so much.
A round of applause, please. Come on, don't stop clapping until she gets to the stage. It's not easy to turn your love for mathematics into a business. Even me, I don't know how she did it. Mathematics that I was always crying for. We bless God for some people.
All right, while we're having that of Miss Rose Danjuma, please put your hands together for my very own friend. I look up to him too. Impressing of Mr. Tunde Rema. Thank you so much. Thank you. Come on. I got to learn from Mr. Tunde Rema.
Please clap for him.
Clap. Do you know what it means to go sit under this man's tutelage? The amount of money you're gonna pay. And he gave it to you for free.
All right. Last but not the least, a professor with distinguish. That is obvious that she's a teacher, a mother. Just now, I was just taught because she taught me to. Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together for Prof. Come on, you guys are not clapping. Clapping.
That's what she does.
So we have come to the same group pictures together. But regardless, I believe he's already on stage. Please come close. But very quickly, ladies and gentlemen, I want to also give you an opportunity that I think you would need. For just 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, please help me put your hands together as I welcome my very own friend, the CEO of Pebbles Consult Limited. Come on, put your hands together for her. Come on now. You're not clapping. And one thing I want to tell you is get connected with her. You will need it. And tell me thank you later. Thank you.
Hi everybody, good afternoon. So I'm not going to bore you with a lot of talks because I know you've been here since morning. So I'll go straight to the point. My name is Emma Ekaina, and I am here representing Pebbles Education Consult. What we do at Pebbles is, just as the name is, we're an international education consult. And we help you, give you places across the globe. So if you have plans of, we're here to help you. I have some flyers here that has our contact details, and I'll be dropping same with you. Like I said earlier, I wouldn't be taking so much of your time, but if you have plans to jump back through education, that's success rate. So you don't have issues. And yes, we also have partner institutions who offer scholarships, merit scholarships based on your performance at your previous study level. So if you have plans of leaving Nigeria after now through education, thank you very much, Mayawa, for your time.
Thank you guys very much. The managing director of ID. I hope all of us we enjoyed the session. All the sessions are, do we? Yes. his opportunities should it be limited by location? Should it be limited by areas? This project itself, it has reached over 500 young minds or people living with disabilities. These are some communities or some cause or some even this program, I don't like that. And then I'm speaking to myself, I'm speaking to the whole team. Thank you very much for that. Next slide, please. So we have only the leadership potential conference. Everybody here, you can't tell me that the way you come is the way you are going. You have professors, you have doctors, you have directors of organizations, you have special advisors to the honorable speaker. You have a lot of people that have spoken on this project right here. I'm pretty sure you learn one or two things. I don't even need to elaborate on that. That's Unleash Your Leadership Potential Conference. Last year, we reached over 300 directly. This year, we have been 500 directly. I think our happy for that. Please, a round of applause for Ivy. A round of applause. Thank you. Next time. Okay. We reached since we started. We are third this year. We are 3 years this year. And since we started, we've directly reached 5,000 direct beneficiaries. Indirectly, we've reached 25,000 beneficiaries. All these things, they are, you are part of them, and part of them. And I believe we continue to do more. Next. For we to continue to do these things, you hear about payments, you hear about all these things. It cannot be done by Mayo Wodetayo alone. It cannot be done by Ayoba Tadeshe alone. It cannot be done by Sami Obadebi or Shalom Larishi. It has to be done by every one of us right here in this hall. So I'm pleading with you. I'm calling everyone right here on this platform. I believe partnership and sponsorship. We need to be with the right organizations. We are doing a very good thing. And I'm not saying that because I'm a part of that village. I'm saying that because I've seen the impact I think has fought in the communities. And we want to continue to do that. So we invite you potential donors. Partner with us. Join us in this journey. By next year, I want us to take this program, this Unleash Your Leadership Potential Conference. I want us to have business leaders, United Nations leaders, donors,
everyone. Thank you. So just very quickly, very quickly, we are about to round up. But we're going to have, I think we have a representative from the NYSC, is it digital literacy, that wants to say a word or two? Is the person still in the room, please? The person from NYSC Digital Literacy that wants to say a word or two, are you still in the room? Can we have you come to the stage? While the person is preparing to come to the stage, I just want to point out that, I mean, thank you so much, everyone, for staying here till now. The person is not around, so I'm not going to keep us here any longer. But just as we are closing, I know we're all tired. I just want one person to tell me what they've learned today. Just one person. Please, let us not come to this program and leave without. Meanwhile, the person that was promised 5K, have you received your 5K? Person, it looks like the person has gone. All right. One person, please. Okay, I can see two hands there. Can we just get the mic to them very quickly, please? Let them just say what they learned, please, very quickly. Okay, I think the mic is here. Please, someone should help me get it to them very quickly, please. Let them tell us what they learned, please. Thank you. And once again, connect with these speakers, facilitators on LinkedIn.
Thank you very much for this opportunity again. I want to once again appreciate all the facilitators, everybody that was able to impact us here today. I want to really appreciate every one of them. I can say what I learned today is open your arms to learn. Open your arms to learn and never let your value go down. That is very important. As you are going, as you're moving, open, be learning, be teachable, and learn as wide as you can and as far as you can. Are we together? So in this journey, they say you cannot go alone. You need to go with people. You need to move with people, and you need to grow with people. And I believe that with this word, we'll be able to advance in our career or our dreams. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that. That was very wonderful. The last person that she says what she's learned, then we can all leave.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Today I learned two important things. We should set goals, not only goals, clear goals, and work towards them. If we set our goals, you should work towards it, not keeping the goals. You set a goal, then you keep it by the side. So you work towards it. And secondly, have empathy. That's one thing as a leader, a key point. Have empathy. Many of us are leaders, but we don't have empathy. And that's why people distance themselves from us. So that empathy is one of the key things I picked from this thing. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. So I think with this, we have officially to officially bring the program to a close, we're going to invite the Executive Director of Ivy League. He's going to give the closing remarks, and then we can all go home. In a few seconds, he's going to be here. So me personally, I have learned a lot. Like, to be very honest, I have learned a lot. I said at the beginning of this program, I said I'm here to meet my potential investors. Every time I'm saying connect with the speakers on LinkedIn. Thankfully, me, I have their numbers. I'm gonna call them. So connect with these speakers on LinkedIn. Ensure that you network. Let them know what you are doing. Some people came out here to pitch their businesses, and they got guidance. Like the guy that picked the whole medical sort of directory. It was so beautiful. It was so beautiful, and then he was able to receive advice on how to scale it. I mean, we have people here that are saying, "Oh, just come get my number." And I hope you got their numbers. But nonetheless, thank you so much once again. As the person is going to come and bring this program to a close. Mama, you're going already. Some of us wanted to talk to you about, the study abroad thing. Some of us wanted to talk to you about the study abroad thing. You are running away. Okay, thank you. All right, so let's call on the head of operations of Ivy League to represent the executive director as he gives the closing remarks. Please, all of us that want to go abroad for our graduate studies, please, that lovely lady in black over there, don't let her run away. Do not let her run away, please. Your head of operations, please. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is me saying a very big thank you on behalf of Ivy League and the leadership of the organization. Thank you so very much for coming out today. And we believe that we have been able to make an impact in your life. So can you also make an impact by joining the team? And again, I say a big thank you to everyone who comes here today to enjoy this occasion with us. And to everyone who was here to impact the next generation, I say a big thank you. And thank you so much, everyone. I remain my humble self, Samuel Badevi, the head of operation of Ivy League. Thank you.
All right, the program is officially over, please. I mean, we've stayed here long enough. Thank you very much, everyone. We can all go to our homes. Thank you very much for coming. Ivy League 2.0 is over. Over. I believe Unleash Your Potential 2.0 is officially over. Over.
At this point, I'm an Ivy League staff or mind cap, a media staff.